Mellow, one and all, hello. Welcome to the sciencey stream that I will ever do. And I am absolutely, completely stoked about the stream today. It is going to be so awesome. Oh, these goggles are hardcore reflecting so bad. I'm going to have to take these off for right now. Because they're like, see, it's still light out in BC. We still got tons and tons of sun. So they're reflecting on my window that's like right there. So I'm going to take those off for a minute. But it's Professor time. So welcome to the stream. So today, what we are going to be doing is it's all going to be about resin casting. If you guys could actually see like my desk and everything right here, this looks so nice and organized, but if you could actually see my desk, oh my god, it's a mess. I have a garbage bag over my computer right now in hopes that I do not wreck this computer. And I got my lab coat on and my goggles, and we're gonna be doing science. So I'm super duper excited. So I just want to say hi to everybody right now. Hey Stoopers, hey Scott, hey Drew, hey Brad, hey Caspian, hello Aura. How are you guys doing? Yay, everybody is here. So today we are going to be learning, and I'm actually going to be doing, so I've never, hey Dax, how you doing? Yay, crafting stream, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so glad you started playing, yes, Easy Cast, Stoofers. Oh my god, Stella, hello. Welcome. And Dax, I'm so stoked that you started playing Hearthstone. That's great. So I'm going to be going over all these things, and I'm going to be doing something I've never done before. I'm going to be like live casting objects. So here's hoping everything is going to be okay. I've never done something like this before. I've never done like live casting of items on stream. So we're going to be doing our best. So, oh, you're only going to be here in spirit tonight? No, Aura, no. Oh, you're just playing Persona? That's fine. Your spirit can live on here. Yeah, just catch it on the VOD. That's fine. Or on YouTube, whatever. But, yes. So, just wait. Yes, let's science up this. Yeah, science. So, how's the hatchling doing? Oh, he's right here. I actually have him here just to show you because I have it. It's my little baby griffin. I've tried to get this. Thank you so much, Brad. I appreciate it so much. I've been trying to get this every year at BlizzCon, and they always sell out because I have this like weird adoption thing where I go to the Dark Moon Fair and I feel like I'm actually like rescuing some of the animals. So I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, so I got my little baby here. It's so cute. You're watching Into the Badlands and working on a proposal for a research paper, so you won't be that active, but you'll be watching. That is totally fine. So today, this is like my most super excited stream that I've done. We're sciencing this up, and like I said, we're doing resin gem casting. So what like resin gemstones are, so roll up my lab coat and let's get all sciencey. Or they are things like these. They're gemstones. They're not actual gemstones, but if you see in so much fantasy armor, they have gems that glow, that do whatever, that have all this, magical powers or something like that. And it's a job of a cosplayer to try and to recreate these sort of magical carved objects. And that's what I'm going to be teaching today. So just for the record, this is a one-part mold tutorial. So this is not two-part mold. Two-part mold is like how I made my Janus staff. One-part mold is when the backing is flat. So you only need to make a one-sided mold, and the other side can be open so that you can pour all of your casting medium into it. So I will be doing a tutorial on two-part molding, but it's just a totally different process than what I do. So it's going to be just sort of a different type of vibe. I'm going to have a different setup of things and different stuff and kind of explain different information. So that's why we're doing the 1-part mold resin gem casting stuff. So you can see these are a whole bunch of examples of gemstones. These are stars that are made for Sailor Jupiter, right? I just did different colors for fun. So these are like the resin stars I made for Sailor Jupiters because all the Sailor Scouts, the Super Sailor Scouts, right? They have the stars in the middle of their chests. There's some just circular casted gems. Those could also be for Sailor Scouts as well. I'm making a bunch of red ones right now because I remember, if any of you guys follow my Instagram, I asked a question on Instagram just like a couple weeks ago about what I could do with some black leather. So here's hints to a cosplay I'm going to be making, just a really quick one using black leather, black stretched leather, and it has a lot of these circular red resin gems. So you can kind of maybe put 2 and 2 together and you can kind of guess what it is. So I'm just going to reading over chat really quick. Yeah, one of the favorite parts of BlizzCon. Yeah, the Dark Moon Fair is amazing. So there's all sorts of little gemstones here. We've got all sorts of different type of resin casting. So I don't know if you can kind of see this a little bit right there, but that's actually a flower, and those were my Sailor Jupiter earrings. So I made my own Sailor Jupiter earrings because she has the flower earrings. Bayonets? No, not quite. Bayonetta. No, it's not Bayonetta. It's more of a children's-ish character, kind of. It's up from a kid's show. So, there you go. With red resin gems. So, everything that I am going to be explaining and teaching to you today is stuff that you can actually do in a small town. Like, I am in super small town. Oh, you're so bummed you didn't get tickets this year. Luckily, one of your friends had extra, so you can go, yay, Stoofers, that's awesome. Oh my God. Yeah, tickets for BlizzCon this year were totally aggressive. Super duper frustrating. I'm really stoked. I got my BlizzCon tickets, so I'm super excited. That's awesome. Yay. I can't wait to go. Can't wait to see you there, Stoofers. We'll have to meet up. You gotta let me know. Just send me messages and stuff, and we'll definitely meet up, or I'll notice your Reinhardt like right away. So everything, so like I was saying, everything that I'm going to be doing in this crafting tutorial today is stuff that you can do like in a small town. Every single item that you see, I got at Michael's, right? And I got it also by getting it at Michael's. I got it with the 40% and 50% coupons and stuff. So I try to do things as cheap as possible. Every single item that I'm going to be showing on my materials list, you can get if you live in a town smaller than Kelowna, which is like really small, right? Like not even big city, then yeah, you may have to travel somewhere or something. But as a general rule, you should be totally fine. Like you should be able to get all of this stuff wherever your small sort of little town is. So, Anira, yay, you're so stoked for your stream. You just finished your hair and makeup for your wedding. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. I bet you look beautiful. I bet you look amazing. Red resin gems and black leather. Yeah, totally. Aw, hey Sergio. What's up? Yay, excited. Hooray. So I am super excited. Yeah, so grats. Yeah, total grats on your wedding. I bet you're going to be the most beautiful bride ever. So let's get everything started. So the first thing, like I always like to start off my tutorial streams, is I'm going to show you the material list. Now I'm going to show the material list. I'm going to just talk through the material list and whatever, but then I'm going to show you each of the products that I'm talking about on the material list so that you guys can like really get an eye on it. There's only one product on here that I use constantly that you may be able to find replacements for, but I would suggest this brand because I know that things work with it. I know how it works and all of that stuff. Now, as far as other things like casting resins or cups or whatever sprays that I'm going to mention, I am sure that there is a whole bunch of different other brands than the ones. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Synesthetic Play. My eyes aren't very good, so my reading is not great. So thank you for the follow. So yeah, so everything that I'm going to be mentioning, I'm sure you can find different brands that will be just as good, except for this one product that I will go into discussion about. So a lot of people get really confounded when it comes to like making resin gemstones, and especially when it comes to making geometric shapes. So many people feel like you need nowadays a 3D printer and everything, and clearly I don't have a 3D printer. So all of this stuff, I know, I am full of excitement today. Aura, I am super excited. Yeah, the craft shows are just like my favorite. So, I mean, a lot of people think that you'll need like a 3D printer and everything to make to make geometric shapes, but I'm going to show you actually one of my biggest like craft secrets today. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Bobcat. See, that one was easy. I could read that one. So yeah, you're going to, this is something that you don't need a 3D printer. And I'm going to show you one of my biggest tricks and sort of like secrets of how I do this. And you'll be amazed at how easy it is. Things like these geometric shapes. I mean, people think, oh, did you print out, or did you find this shape? Did you find this diamond and everything beforehand? No. I made these shapes myself. I made these geometric shapes, diamonds and this star shape, whatever, right? And I'm sure you could do all sorts of octagons or whatever you want. No, these are not shapes that I had beforehand. I made these things completely from scratch. And I'm going to teach you guys how to do it, and it's so easy, and it's literally, you can make these shapes with stuff that you get at the dollar store. So you just stay tuned, and, what is that? Oh, you're on your temporary leave? Okay, I'll see you in a bit, Aura. I will see you in a bit. Come back. So, no, clearly, Castian, I don't have, because of my little box at the top there, I don't have a 3D printer yet. So, I mean, this is stuff that I've been doing for years, so you can see. Hey, Buried Fire, how are you doing? And I hope your weekend went well, too. So, hey, Bobcat as well. I'm so glad that you have decided to join. And also, I'm just showing by, like, geometric 3D shapes and how they can be used. So this is, I should have just taken this off. So this is my Vaporeon Trident that I made for the Armored Valkyries that we did for KatsuCon, not last year, but the year before that. So you can see that these resin gemstones that are on here are that diamond, very, very completely crisp line geometric diamond shapes. That's how it was designed in the weapon designs that Zach Fisher did. And I really wanted to replicate that. I wanted it to be exactly equal, even, geometric. I have a real big thing when it comes to symmetry. So this is the proven things that I have found how to do this. Yeah, I love this trident. It hangs on my wall. It's really long though, so I should have just taken the top off. Maybe I will. So you can see this is how I transport my props to bigger cons. Just a little side tip is that you can just make them detachable. So this is a perfect example. Here's my trident top that I just took off. So you can see all of these geometric gems that are on both sides, like so. See how they're nice and they're even. All that stuff was not a shape I had before, and it was not a 3D printer. It was the super, super, super simple techniques that I am going to show you guys. So let's get into it. Just other examples really quick of like what I'm talking about, like Snow White leggings. So there was a lot of beautiful gemstones that were on these Snow White leggings that were designed by Gladzy. And those are things that I just wanted to replicate. So let us get into this. Oh no, I think one of my materials that I was going to talk about has ran away on me. I'll try to find it in a minute. Okay, so let's get the material list up and going. Oh, Buried Fire, I'm so glad you're doing great. You had a race, like a running race or a driving race or a horse race or a regatta. That's a race. It's a That's a boat race. If you go to a regatta, right? Right? Isn't that it? Let's see. Oh, your last sheet of regular workbook. Good thing you have. Yes. Oh, yeah. That's like me. Like, I ran out of my regular workbook, but I got a ton of, like, black and stuff. Skyline cosplay. No, it's off topic, but will you ever go over good ways of doing strapping? Absolutely. 100%. That will be an upcoming episode. Will be, like, D-ring attachments and strapping and doing leather, not real leather, like faux leather, but I'll show you how I make all my straps. I'll show you the crisscross method and the core setting method for the back of breastplates and for bracers. So, like, absolutely. That'll be a totally another episode. This one is the making your own gemstones and making any sort of little, I'll show you another kind of thing that I mean, like, for example, one casting that I'm going to do live tonight because I still have my molds is, like, I made all of my bullets for McCree, right? So my hat's gone. I'll show you. My hat's out there. I know where it is. Darn it. So yeah, so all of my bullets and everything around the hat and the bullets on the thing down his little straps, his little bullet belt that he has on the chest there, on the thigh there, I made all those bullets, right? So I'll show you exactly, because I mean, you're not allowed to have real bullets in a con, so you gotta make a resin cast of it. So, let's see. An obstacle course race. That's awesome. Right on. Okay. So, science. Starting now. I'm going to show you my material list, and I'm going to read through it, and then I will explain each of the materials that we are going to be working with here today. Okay, so material list. The first thing is Easy Mold Silicone Putty. Now, Easy Mold is the brand name of the silicone putty. It's by Castin Craft, apostrophe, Castin Craft. So this is the brand of silicone putty that I use. I've seen a couple other silicone putties, and I cannot vouch for them, which is why I'm saying my brands and everything here. Like I said, I will be showing all these things and be going over the really key materials. Clear casting resin for doing gemstone, like doing clear see-through gemstones and everything that you want to put like LEDs in and stuff, right? White casting resin. I did all of my bullets for McCree and my McCree emblem and everything that I had on the head. That was all done with the white resin. I'm using white resin today because white resin takes 10 minutes to set, as opposed to clear resin, which can take anywhere from 2 to 3 hours up to 24 hours for it to fully cure. So that's why I'm going to be casting stuff live on stream, except none of it is going to be clear today. It's only going to be in white. Well, I'm going to use some dyes in it and try to make it fun colors. But yeah, it's only going to be that because it's easier because I can do it in 10 minutes. So resin dyes, I will show you the resin dyes I have. You need to be careful with resin dyes. The science doesn't mix with certain resins and certain resin dyes. So you want to get the brand that sort of goes with it. Clear or colored spray enamel, that I will show you and explain that later. LEDs, mold release, and mold release is only for certain parts, and I will explain that as well. Nail polish and sparkles, depending on how you want to decorate your gems. Cardstock paper, so plastic mixing cups. I need to emphasize that your mixing cups have to be plastic. They cannot be metal. No metal tools are allowed to be used when touching the resin. Mixing tools. PPE is personal protective equipment. This is i.e. my lab coat. This is the, just wear clothes that you don't mind getting a little destroyed. These are my goggles, and I will show you my gloves and stuff after. You just want to protect your skin, because if you get it on it, I've gotten resin in my hair before, and that entire chunk of hair has had to come out, because it will not come out once the resin is cured. Parchment paper, just to protect your work surface. Sculpey. So there's different types of Sculpey. There's different types of sculpting medium that you can use if you want to, say, create your own shapes that are a little more obscure. So those things, you can find lots of Sculpey and other type of sculpting stuff at your local craft store. I use Sculpey because I know that I can just cure it like instantly, or well, within like 20 minutes in my oven at home, which is something I do not like wasting time with things. I like things fast. Objects, obviously, that you'll want to make molds of, and sandpaper, just to perfect your molds after. So I'll leave this up for 1 second. Hello, Lavenas. How are you doing? That's okay. You missed last week. So yeah. Yeah, lots of sanding. Yes, yes. So, yay, I'm so glad everybody's coming and joining. Alrighty, so let's get back into it. So I'm just going to go over detail in these things. So, okay. The first and primary thing that I want to talk about is this. It is the Easy Mold Castin Craft Silicone Putty. So this is something that I discovered about 3 years ago or so when I really got into making I'm just trying to get it up close on here. There you go. So this is when I really got into making my own gemstones and my own one-part molds. So you can go to stores and you can get, like, you can go to Industrial Paints and Plastics and a lot of stores like that, and you can get tons and tons of like casting polyurethane, casting silicones, all sorts of different casting stuff and whatever. But it is a long process. It takes a long time. Aw, Treewack, thanks for the follow. So it can take quite a while to cure all of these things and be able to get this stuff to work properly. I've had some, hey, Alana, thank you for the follow. I've had some real ups and downs when it comes with the real industrial stuff, like all the stuff from Smooth On. Now, the stuff from Smooth On is absolutely necessary to use when you are making a 2-part mold. We are talking about doing, like I showed you, you know, gemstones for cosplay that you want to light up or something. We're talking about quick and dirty stuff. I do not like to I like to try to cut as much time off of making my cosplay as possible. So you're doing a whole World of Warcraft armor and there's all the sort of gemstones and everything. You're looking at something like Prophet Velen with the big stones right there. Or you're looking at Tyrande is a great one. Tyrande Whisperwind, just gemstones everywhere. So, Black Keypoint, thank you for the follow. So Tyrande Whisperwind is a great one. She's got like gemstones all over the place. This is how to do that stuff. Nice, quick. You're not going to be taking too much time and you're also not going to be breaking the bank. So this product right here, you can get this at Michael's. I get it at Michael's. It is about $35 and it comes with 2 little things. You got a part A and a part B of your silicone molding. So it's about $35, and what's so great about Michael's is they always have 40% or 50% off coupons. So it's $35 you get for 40% off, 50% off. You do the math. You're not really breaking the bank when it comes to this stuff. And this is my lifesaver. This is what I make all of my molds and everything out of. So let's see. Taking lead of, yeah, way to go, Drew. Yay. Yay. Drew's the best. Oh, is it Wolfstone? I love that. Wolfstone? It sounds like Wolf. Sounds European. I love it. Awesome name. Thank you for following. Yes, $35 Canadian, just for clarification. For our American friends and European friends or Australian friends and stuff that are in here, I'm not too sure the cost, but if it's $35 Canadian American, it's going to be like 20 bucks American. So it's really not that expensive. And this thing, just amazing. Every single one of these items, of these gemstones, of everything that you see here, the base mold was this. Absolutely. It is like my go-to with this stuff. Every single little gemstone and everything, they're all these molds. Well, actually, these ones are. These are some different. I'll show you that in 1 minute. But it's 90% is this stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. Postal folk. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So the next thing I want to talk about is where I said resins. So there is clear resin, which is what all of these gemstones are made of. And the reason why you want clear resin is because gemstones should sort of have a little bit of this translucent look. And then also, if you're going like hardcore into it, I'm not going to be talking too much about electronics today. That'll be another stream that deals with electrical and how to do soldering and how to get all your gemstones to light up. But the reason why you kind of do the clear is not only for it to have more of a gem-like appearance, but it's also so that you're able to do this, right? Wow, that looks, it's like really pinpointy on camera. But I'm trying to just show you. So I just got, that's like really like fiery bright on this camera. Oh my God, I can't believe that. In real life, it's much more of just a softer red glow. But yeah, on camera, it's like crazy, crazy lit. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So yeah, so it's like, so you want your gemstones to sit there and you want them to glow and light up. You can see how vicious this is. Like, it's bright. It's really bright. These are bright LEDs. Yeah, you can see the bigger one as well. These are why you want your gemstones to kind of be clear and everything. Yeah, it's science. So that you can have these like bright glowing gems that, you know, you go into a con, especially something like BlizzCon where it's always like inside in the dark. It just looks so cool when your costume is all totally lit and all your like fiery gems that you would see in World of Warcraft are like just glowing and completely beautiful. So that is, thanks so much for the follow, Igor. I appreciate that. So yes, so you can see this is why you want to be using clear resin. It just gives it a nicer appearance. Thanks for the follow, Brain Craver. It also just gives it sort of this more beautiful, glowy kind of, these are old gems that I've done, so they're not as bright anymore because like things like nail polish and stuff fade. But yes, so you want them to be clear so that they really have this sort of pretty ethereal gem-like appearance to them, right? So the next thing, so that's why I want to tell you about the different types of clear resin. So you've got, makes you want to remake your Nightwing cosplay so you can make the sticks that much better? Absolutely, you could. So you're going to be doing LEDs for the first time with Ryan? For sure, Stoofers. So this is just sort of how you cast all of that stuff. Thanks so much, Postal, for the donation. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is awesome. So yes. So there's many different types of clear casting resin. So the first type is this Easy Cast. You can buy no-name brand sort of whatever casting resin that you get at Industrial Paints and Plastics. And it's like the Smooth On brand, or sometimes they really like have big tubs of no-name brand. That stuff is fine too. You just need to make sure that you're looking at it and you're reading exactly like what type of casting resin it is. So usually they're either casting epoxies or they're polyurethane casting resin. So that's one brand that you can get at Michael's. It's about $25. Again, with a Wolfstone. Hello, I like your little puppy emote. So yes, Zach's on the mod list too. Yes, so he's gonna be relief mod if anybody needs that or whatever. So you saw the thumbnail of the stream and clicked on it. This isn't hate. I'm actually gay. That's good. Good for you. Yay. This is cosplay. It doesn't matter. Everybody is like completely welcome. This is the greatest environment, positivity of every sort of thing. So there you go. I'm so glad to have you, Bobcat. This is like a learning kind of stream. So yes. Hey, Modern's back. Yay. What's up, Modern? So yes. So this is Easy Cast crafting resin, and it comes in 2 little containers like so. With everything, you're always going to have a part A and a part B. One is the resin, and the second is going to be the hardener that you're going to be adding. Now, my review and sort of what I found about this stuff, the Easy Cast crafting resin, is you are going to find that the casts are going to take about 24 hours to cure, but they are going to be practically bubble free. So not only are they going to be bubble free, but they also are going to take color. So if you're doing, like, for example, with the Vaporeon Trident, see the blue? I actually added a colored pigment as opposed to coloring the back so that the color, when it would be on its side, would go all the way through, as opposed to if you sort of look at the blue of this, but then you turn it on its side, because I only painted the back, you can see that it's sort of clear on the side, but it's colored when you look directly at it. So when you add colored pigment, you get a little bit of a darker look gem, but you do get the color all the way through. Another thing to look at that's that was added with colored pigment is my Witch Doctor helmet, right? So that was my Witch Doctor mask. This gem that I have on the top there is red. That's got color that's gone all the way through because it was a resin dye that I added. And I did still do some sparkles because once you kind of see, I don't know, when you see there's like sun on it and whatever, you can see the glittery coming through really well. So that's what's good about the Easy Cast crafting resin, is that it is great for taking pigment and for being practically bubble free. Now, if you're not worrying about pigment and you prefer to do sort of the sparkle method, the other thing that hey King, how are you doing? The other thing that I like to use is this stuff. The reason why I use a lot of these products is because everything you can get at Michael's, and you can get the cheap coupons. So when you get 50% off of stuff, it's really sweet. And you really, I don't know, it makes cosplay and it makes crafting and stuff that much easier when you can factor in a little bit of affordability within the budget. So this is the second thing that I use. This is a clear polyester casting resin. It's again Castin Craft, right? Except this comes in a massive tub. Like this is even the small tub. You can make a lot of casts with this. This is the small tub. It comes in an even bigger tub. And what it is you have, instead of it being too sort of thick kind of things like the other bottle that you will combine with each other, this is a clear sort of liquidy, watery kind of catalyst that comes with it. So this catalyst, you add it in droplet format to your resin that you have poured into your mixing container. Now, forewarning, this stuff smells. This stuff smells really, really bad. This is the type of thing that you're going to want to do in a really, with this resin specifically, like you can see the Easy Cast epoxy. Look right there in yellow. Oh, it's not focusing. Focus camera. There you go. Low odor. That means that you can do this if you live in a tiny little apartment, you live somewhere that you don't really have an outside or anything, you can totally use this stuff. This stuff is pretty volatile smelling. Like it's really, really, it's the pigment at Michael's also normally by the resin. So yes, sometimes. So you can get some of these pigments at Michael's for sure. I'll go into the pigments in a minute, but you absolutely can get some of these pigments at Michael's that are specific to other types of resin. They do work with Easy Cast. Aw, Shay, thank you for the follow. They work great with Easy Cast. These guys good together. I just got this actually at my local craft store. It's called Opus. They have a ton of resin dyes. A lot of craft stores will just have like, more like artist stores. This stuff, this store is sort of for our universities, like art students. They go there and they pick up supplies. So that's where I get this. But you can find this at a lot of different places. Or you can actually just order it online. And it's really, really cheap. It's only like $5 a bottle, $2 a bottle, depending on where you find it online. But like I said, with these products, this is pretty high odor. It's really, really sticky. However, the thing about this is that, so it says on the back, it has these little instructions on the back that say, for this many inches, like for a 1/4 inch, you're supposed to add 8 drops of catalyst, and for 3/4 inch, you're supposed to add 14 drops of catalyst or whatever. So I have my own methods for adding catalyst. I'll add anywhere from 40 to 60 drops every casting that I do. I know it's terrible. I shouldn't be adding that many drops. But what I found is that it does not affect the castings at all. And I can get resin gems in 2 hours. So there's sometimes when I'm really, really running behind for a con. Like, for example, when I was, like, down to the wire, like, I made this the night before. I made my trident the night before I flew out to Katsu. So it was really, really stressful, but knowing that I could cast every single one of these gems in 2 hours, I got all my gemstones done in, like, 1 day, right? So it has its pros and cons. It's very smelly. Do this outside, this one specifically, but if you had a decent amount of catalyst, you can actually get your resin gems super duper quick. Now, the only thing about this though is it does not like this color. It was okay with red, but red was okay, but blues and greens, no, it did not like green, period. Green was a bad one. This stuff does not work well with colored dyes. Probably because the process is so quick and because it is such a like crazy chemical, this one. The I should just have my gloves on for this. That's okay, I'll put them on after. This does not like pigments. So if you're wanting things to be pigmented all the way through, like I said, like this, where you don't see it on the side, right? Then use the gentler, low odor epoxy cast. So I'm going to put these down. Like I said today, I'm only going to be casting with white. Now, the last thing I want to talk about is the white resin. So this is, again, I got this at Michael's. It is amazing crafting casting resin. Yeah, the brand is amazing. And this is white casting resin. Now, what white means is that white is not going to be see-through whatsoever. It is going to be a completely solid casting resin. Again, same thing, part A, part B. One is the resin, one is the hardener. You got to mix equal parts, A and B. And you will get, that's just all you do. Do it in a mixing cup and pour it into your mold. Now, this is white, so things are going to come out white. Like on the Sylvanas breastplate that I was working on, you can see I wanted the, she's got that little angled point diamond shape that's on the middle of the breastplate. So I just wanted to make a quick one because it's going to be painted over silver anyway. So like, for example, my McCree bullets on my McCree cosplay, that was done with this resin. Now, if you are just going to be painting it silver, gold, whatever, you don't care that it's going to be translucent and have that glow effect like I showed you with LEDs or just sort of the more gem-like kind of appearance, then just use this resin. Why? Because this resin, and this is why we're using this today, sets in 10 minutes. So you can cast an entire like costume's worth of gemstones in an hour. Just like this, or worth of whatever. Like all of my McCree bullets, just done, 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 done. Pop them out, right? So it is really good for doing stuff fast, but it's not good if you are doing, like I said, the gemstone, pretty clear sort of effect like these ones. So I'm just going to take one moment, just look at this. Opus Art Supply specific to British Columbia, if anyone's wondering. Yes, absolutely, Stella. That is totally true. But there is tons of just like, you know, local art stores that should carry it or could order it in if you want something locally. Or you can just order online. Let's see. Blake is the U.S. equivalent of Opus, for sure. Oh, thank you so much for saying my cosplays are awesome. I appreciate that, for sure. Yeah, so, yeah, it made you feel super ill and dizzy. So something like this you can cast inside is fine. This one also low odor inside, fine. The other one that I showed you, do that. I have a workshop in the garage for like heavy duty cutting, sanding, spray painting, that kind of stuff. So that I would do out there with a little more ventilation. So let's see. Blake, let's see. Oh, hey Blake. How are you doing, Blake the Tank? Hello, how are you doing? So yes, so moving on to the next stuff on the material list. A couple people were asking questions about it. So here are two casting dyes that I have. I'm going to be showing you these today. I'm going to put them like in with the white. I've actually never done that before, so we're going to like science the F out of this and just like, yeah, get it going and do some experimenting. But I've seen online videos where you can mix in like colors with the white, I guess, if you wanted something blue. But I mean, you're probably going to paint over it anyway. But, so free fall customs, you're going over mold making process as well. Absolutely. So I'm going over the whole mold making process. I'm just going over all of the materials and what's going to happen when you use the materials and stuff and where you can get them, just so you can be prepared. But yes, I'll show you mold making, and there will be moments that I'm going to have to run over there and then I'll have to come back because it's like, I'll explain that in a minute. So yes. Will we get a field trip stream to the workshop one day, Castin? Yeah, sure. We'll do outside. When the weather gets like a little bit better, we'll do field trip backyard, and we'll have like, you know, okay guys, this is what we're doing. Like that's when we're going to be doing like big sanding of stuff. Like when we start doing like swords and whatever, right? So that will be more field trip to the outside. So yes, I will be going over all the mold making. I just want to explain products. So like I said, these are 2 resin dyes. These are the Alumilite brand. This one's blue and this one's green. I don't know where my red went. Sorry, so I'm not going to use red today. But these are just 2 examples of the dye. These things are crazy, crazy pigmented. Like aggressively pigmented. Adrius, hello. Yeah, we got the sciencey lab coat. I got my goggles. See? We're going to be doing all science. So these things are crazy, crazy pigmented. So you will want to use like half of a drop when you're doing it. Just a quick little thing you can see. Here is an example of when I was trying to make one of the gems for Vaporeon, how I used too much pigment at first. And you can see like there's no way to even see through it. Like it is solid. When, going to, oh, I have it right here. Haha. When I figured out my correct amounts of stuff that I was going to be using, you can see those gems a lot lighter. You can see that there's even some sort of sparkles in it. So for there's just my Vaporeon breastplate, right? So you can see, oh, thank you so much for the follow, Lunar. So you can see that these gems are a lot lighter. They have more glow to them. Like they're just a lot. I found a way more correct proportion when it came to the dye. So this was test run and big failure. These dyes, the pigment is crazy. Use the smallest amount and always do a little test first. So let's see, what was the next? Oh, yeah, it's really smart to wear when we're making cosplay, doing a lab coat, for sure. Hey, Drew. Oh, hey, Adrius, how are you doing? Yes, the sciencey lab coat. And Luna, hello. I am so glad that you like my cosplays. And yes, I just started streaming. I'm doing all sorts of cosplay tutorials because I want to teach you guys how to actually make cosplays that, you know, like you've seen me do resin gems. I just want to show you how easy it is. It is so easy, and I can if I can do it, you guys can do it. So, oh, Fort Girl, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so they look a lot better when they are translucent, Brad. Yeah, absolutely, because they give it that more ethereal look that's been designed in the game or by the artist or whatever, right? So, like you can see, I made mistakes there. So these you can get at any sort of craft store, more so an art store. You can sometimes find them at Michael's. You can also sometimes find them at Industrial Paints and Plastics. But yeah, you've got to make sure too that when you are getting dye, you are getting stuff that you know is for clear resin as well. Because sometimes they have dyes that are completely opaque and they will just make your thing like this anyway. The next thing, just going, oh, hey, Namya, how you doing? No, your name color never stays the same. Nobody says. I'm just going back to my materials list just really quick to see. So we did our Easy Mold Silicone Putty, the clear casting resin, white casting resin, resin dye. All right, so the clear color spray enamels and stuff. So there's a mold us. I'll put it up frequently throughout the stream so that you guys can see exactly the products and you can Google them and everything. So the next thing I just want to talk about are these two enamels. So the first enamel that I want to talk about is just a clear enamel. Again, both these things you can get at Michael's. They're super cheap. This is the Shortcuts brand by the Shortcuts by Krylon is the brand. I use Krylon for almost all of my stuff. My pre-sprays, all of that. What this does is it takes, if you can kind of take a look here, so you can see the difference of them in my hand. It takes it when it's matte like this. All you do is take a little bit of sandpaper. I don't think I need to go over sandpaper in the materials list. And you sand it, use the spray on it, and it takes it from this to this. Clear and glossy and seeing through it and whatever, perfect prep. I should not have put it on paper while I was spraying it because it stuck to it a little bit and I'll have to peel that off later. But yeah, you can see that sometimes your cast can come out a little bit cloudy and a little bit sticky, and that is a super duper easy fix. You just take some sandpaper, spray it with the spray enamel that I showed you, and you're done. You got a perfectly clear gem again. Now the second, oh yay, I know, oh thank you actress, I know, I'm excited. So hello, let's see. Oh, no work tonight? Oh, you're doing the stream on break, Navia. You always are working. You're doing nothing but working. So the second thing that I want to talk to you about is a new enamel spray. And this is something that I have just recently discovered. So these right here, I was having a little bit of trouble. I like to do my resin gems fast. I don't like to wait for the Easy Cast that long. I like to do them with the really stinky fast stuff because I can get a lot more done in a day. So this was actually not resin dyed. This was sprayed with this enamel spray. I found this in the section where people make the little models. So like, you know, you make like a model city and everything like that, and you have to have like the lake, right? Or you have to have something that's clear and see-through or whatever. This is actually a hobby model spray, and I started testing it on my resin gems, and I found that it gave the same effect as resin dyes, and it is just so much easier. Proof in point, one thing quick, is, I'm just gonna actually unscrew this because it'll just be easier to show you this throughout. Proof in point, my prized, hey Link, how are you doing? You ate some cookies and cake. Oh no. Oh, you sell that at Michael's? Yeah, Melissa, absolutely. That is for sure where I got it. It's at Michael's. It was super cheap. It's in the hobby section at Michael's. So this is case in point, one of my absolute favorite resin casts I've ever done. Now, for the record, this is a 2-part mold. That will be another episode. 1-part molds, flat back, you can just pour in. 2-part molds are completely 360 around, so you will have to make them in a different way. But this, my Jaina staff, was actually sprayed with some of this stuff. So they had a blue one, and I got, so far I've seen they've got red, blue, green, pink, purple, I think, and I'm not too sure of the other colors, but it is fantastic. It looks like I had used resin dye in there, but I didn't have to guess about how many drops through a mold this big, and I could control it by layers of spray. And not only that, but it gave a nice smooth protective coat to my gemstone. So I very, very strongly, this is something that I only figured out in the last like year. So this is a new trick to the trade, and it is great. You can tell that it is a translucent one by the fact that the cap is sort of clear. Don't get ones with the solid cap or it'll just be spray paint. So yes, you do. You sell them at Michael's, which is awesome. Let's see. Oh, Thanks so much, Stoofers. I appreciate that so much. Anyway, so yes, those are... Hey, Fork Girl. One time. I know, worried about food. I know, and now it's just like everybody's like, food, that's all I want. So the next few things I just want to talk about were just random. Let's just go back to our material list just to see. So we've got, all right, yeah, so LEDs, mold release, nail polish. Okay, I'll just go into those things really quick. So obviously you saw some LEDs before. These are just LEDs. I'm not going to be going into how to do wiring and circuitry and all of that stuff. This is a totally different episode, but you do need to stick these in to the mold while, oh, thanks Melissa for the follow, while it is still curing, or else you're going to not be able to get them embedded in. So you can just see LEDs. That one's a blue one I got going and sort of glowing. You kind of see it maybe through this, right? See, now you can see where it was blue before. Anyway, yeah, so there's blue LED right there, and the other LED that I have right here is bright orange, fiery orange one. You can see the reflection on my hand, so it's good if you were wanting to make gemstones that were supposed to look like flames or something. That's a good LED color for it. So you can get those at any just local like electronics store, or just they'll have some of those stores that just have like circuitry and wires and all of that stuff. Oh, my chair is being annoying today. So yes, wouldn't be a true stream if you didn't talk about food. I know we always talk about food on these streams. The next just couple things are just mixing containers. So I went to the dollar store today and I got a ton of just plastic containers just like this. These mixing containers are actual mixing containers that have, I don't know if you can see that on here, they've got actual measurements that are on there. Yes, you should be using stuff that have actual measurements because they say that the proportions absolutely in resin have to be 1-to-1. However, if you kind of line up two glasses and you pour the two amounts to the same line, well, then that's essentially 1-to-1. It's fine. So I got a bunch of mixing cups today. Aw, thank you for the follow. Luna, how long have I been making cosplays? I've been doing cosplay for about 4 years now or so. So I've learned a lot. I kind of like touched, you know, like, I don't know, I kind of like touched on a lot of things throughout the course of my making cosplays. I learned a lot. I went on the internet. I did a lot of stuff. And this is how I got inserted to this point now where it's like, I kind of wish, that's why I made this show in the first place, is that I wish there was somewhere that was like a real specific place that I could just learn a lot of this information just sequentially firsthand. So yeah. And then, like I said, you need personal protective equipment. So you need things like gloves. Here's some of my gloves that I'm going to use when I'm mixing the resin. You want, like, I mean, we have a lab coat. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, D-Seer. Yeah, so, like, I have a lab coat. If you just want to use junky clothes, that's fine. You do want to use some goggles when you're doing your casting, just in case the resin splashes up in your eyes. I mean, it's awful. I've done so many times without anything, but I have gotten resin on my hands and it peels off your skin and it really hurts. And same, like I've gotten it in my hair, so I've got my elastic. I'm going to put my, oh, it's right here. I'm going to put my hair up when we start like actually casting. So you just want to take as much protective measures as you can. I got all of the, you can get these at the dollar store. You can get the gloves at the dollar store. So it's, yeah, it's pretty chill. So, yeah, you absolutely have to use protective equipment. So I want to talk just a little bit about mold release. Now, the type of molding that I use does not require mold release. It's actually built into it, which is awesome. So it's one last thing that you have to buy. But the mold release is for if you are going to be doing, I want to show you this. If you're going to be using, you can use items to do casting molding. So this is, oh, I'm just going to see Stella. Random question. When you roll up and squish black warbler and then try sanding it down with a Dremel, do you find that it does anything? Regular warbler is fine, but you're not getting anything with black. Because there's less like particle fibers that are in the black warbler, it's, they try to do that to make it smoother. I feel like when I sand black warbler, it doesn't work very well. If you're having a rough surface, I would use wood glue or a sort of primer or something first, and then do a sand on top of that. But I've not had good luck with sanding bad warbler. So, hey Rosemary, how are you doing? So yeah, so you can see, here's a paint tray. And you just get this at any sort of, like I said, dollar store or Michael's or whatever. And this is actually where all of these little circle, beautiful circle, shiny gems came from. There's a nice, oh, I love this one, this nice purple one right here. I love this little purple one. And there's another one, oh, nice, even darker purple one. Really shiny and pretty. So this is actually this is a mold that I did not make myself, that you can just actually cast into a paint tray like this. It's super easy, and you know you're gonna have these perfectly beautiful round gems, whatever, right? Now with this though, because you want to make sure, like these ones right here, these old resins, they got stuck in there because I didn't have enough mold release on it. That's where you want to get a can of mold release, or sometimes they got rub-on mold release or whatever. And you just want to give a nice little quick spray in there so that your gems will pop out nice and easy. But the other stuff that I'm going to show you, I don't need mold release for it. And some of the final things, let's just see, just back to my material list quick. Yeah, some mixing cups and tools. Okay, yeah, so Sculpey objects, that stuff. So yeah, just a quick little talk about Sculpey. So today, I don't know how much stuff I will be actually like sculpting myself, but Bikini Viking, hello. Are they colored all the way through the gem? So these ones right here, like these ones, have only been painted on the back. However, these ones are colored all the way through. You can see on the side. So I prefer to have my gemstones colored all the way through. So that's like something like this one. See, it looks blue on that one screen right there, but on the side, you can see it's clear, as opposed to this one that's red all the way through. It just depends on the type of finishing method and if you use a resin dye or a spray enamel on top of it. So just wanted to quick talk about Sculpey. You can get Sculpey at any sort of Michael's. This is the Sculpey Ultralight. You can see there's a necklace there. If you have a shape, it's just sculpting stuff, right? Just sculpting putty. If you have a shape that is not readily available or is harder to make, like say you're making some little things you want to sculpt yourself, like for example, my McCree emblem on the top of the Overwatch emblem that's on McCree's head, I sculpted that by hand and then I made a mold and cast it. I like to use Sculpey solely for the fact of because you can put it in your oven to cook it and you can get it done and cured really fast, so you can do everything in one night. You can sculpt, put it in the oven, then make your mold, then put the mold in the oven, then start casting. So you can do it all in one night, which is why I like using Sculpey. But there's lots of different mold mediums. Just be careful that the type of clay that you are using is sulfate free. If it is not sulfate free, it will react with the silicone in your mold. That's just any sort of thing. Even with polyurethane and everything, all your clay has to be sulfate free if you want it to not react with your mold, or else your mold will probably not cure. Such a clever little mold. Yes, so you're just you're trying to get this the stream from bumping up so much. Oh, you're trying to get the seam from bumping up so much. So heat it and try squishing it again. So Stella, with the seam, like the more you heat it, the more that it might bump. You're going to have to just then do nice little even heats and try your best just to, oh, thank you so much for the follow Bikini Viking. So you're just gonna have to try and really, really gently press down the stream. Use tools. You can even get like a little sort of rolling pin type thing for the seam and go over it very, very gently. Let's see. So you need to make a bunch of spikes for Ryan's hammer, and so glad you can get ideas for Castin here. Absolutely. So you could make a spike. You could say sculpt one spike out of clay, and you make it absolutely perfect and exactly the way you want that spike to be. And then you just make a mold, and you can just recast and recast and recast, and not have to worry about other ones being equal. And this is an alternative to having a 3D printer. I know so many people nowadays, and I would love to experiment with a 3D printer so bad, obviously, right? But I know so many people nowadays think that the only way they're able to get like a geometric design or something is by printing it, and it's not. You can still do things the old-fashioned crafting way before printers came to be. So you're gonna stream in a bikini just to teach people a lesson. It's bikining as in bicycles. Oh, like, oh, biking. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. This is like the pickle incident again. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Biking. That makes so much more sense because it's biking and they rhyme. I'm not a good, I need my reading glasses, but I don't have them on right now. So I'm so sorry about that, biking. Yes. So how smooth do they come out of a homemade mold? So if you're just doing molds like this, like with the products I'm showing you, they come out so smooth. It's amazing. So I will show you in just a second. So yes. So then, yeah, like I said, you can use some clay, you can use this stuff. And then the final thing is just objects that you're going to want to mold. Thank you so much, Jay, for the follow. I appreciate that. So that's just random objects that you have kicking around that you're going to want to make molds of and everything. So let's get started. So I'm just going to, just give me just 1 second. I'm going to put some of this stuff. Sorry, just going to try and organize and clear up my workspace just a wee little bit. Let's move some of these things over, all these little gems and stuff. Boop, boop, boo. And I will need that in a minute. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to, actually I won't do it with this. I'll only do it when I'm doing the resin casting. But I've got my nice parchment paper workspace. I know everything is going to be protected. I've got a plastic bag over top of my computer and everything. Oh, so before I just go on to the actual like mold making, when we start doing mold stuff, I would like to know, does anybody have any questions thus far about any of the products that I have explained? If you have a 3D printer, you can use it to make a master and make the mold of it. Absolutely. For sure. If you have a 3D printer, you can totally use it to make the master and then do a mold. I'm just saying that you don't necessarily have to have like a 3D print to do certain geometric shapes. Pretty heard a search for bikini Viking is quite entertaining for many men. Well, there you go. Okay, now we're getting all into the streaming in a bikini. I mean, I'm tempted to at this moment because I'm so hot in here and I got my lab coat on. So, hey, we're doing science. Oh, good times, good times. So yes, I think my lack of reading glasses makes this stream better because I just sort of make up names. So in your checklist, you saw nail polish and glitter. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Lit by Night. That was, oh, almost forgot that. So the last sort of thing I want to show you guys is nail polish and glitter. So I'll do a quick example. Let's get a nice clear. There's a nice clear one. This is just a little teardrop shaped gem right here. So you can see just a teardrop shaped clear resin casted gem. I think this is for Sailor Jupiter that I did some of these gems for. So just a quick little example. What I mean by nail polish and glitter is that, like I said, there's two ways that you can sort of finish your gemstones. So you can either finish them by using the spray method, or you can finish them by adding nail polish and glitter or paint or whatever you want to do to the back. So just a quick little demonstration of what I mean. All you do is you just take some sort of sparkly nail polish or something, try to have it be clear if you can, paint it on the back of the gem. like you can see that I am doing right here. I just got this nail polish at the dollar store. Then take some of your sparkles and put them onto the back of your gem. Now I know there's gonna be sparkles everywhere. Okay, so I'm just putting the sparkles down, all that. With these other gemstones that I made, things like, I don't know, like this one, for example, I did a gradient amount of sparkles, so I did different colors of sparkles to do it gradient-like. But, oops, as I get the sparkles. So just a quick little look. You can see now I've got a nice blue sparkly gemstone. Woo! Pretty. It's that easy, right? You got your gemstone and now you got like a Taranda gemstone sitting here. That's nice and beautiful and sparkly. Oh, my camera will not focus. Maybe this will do better. You see? So nice, blue, beautiful Taranda style, whatever, Vaporeon, whatever you want to do, gemstone. Look at how sparkly, how it catches the light. And there you go. I got blue gemstone. That easy. However, though, you can see, because I did not do color all the way through and I just did a clear gem, you can see on the side, it is not complete. It's only clear. It's not blue. But if it was sitting there on my armor and you're looking at it, it's going to look blue. So that is what the nail polish sparkle method is about. It's just some sparkles and some nail polish and you're done at doing your gems. You can then experiment with different colors of blues. Say you got a lighter blue in the center and have a gradient outwards to have it be very prismatic, for example. You can get some really cool sparkle kits. There's like tons of different colors in these. I got this at the dollar store. I shop at the dollar store a lot because I don't like to pay a lot for cosplay. So yes, those are there. So you can see blue gemstone just like that. Clear sparkly nail polish, glitters in various different types, and you're good to go. So the first thing let's see, sorry, just going back to chat. Let's see, in checklist. Oh, question, Fort Girl. You say you were to halfway fill a mold, then after it dried, fill the rest. Would you see a seam or line halfway? You can do that. With clear resin, it shouldn't create a seam line. You should be okay. There's a lot of people that do that. They'll do decorative molds where they'll have pennies and stuff embedded in it. It just kind of depends on the type of resin that you use and the fact that you should not let your resin be fully cured before you put the second half. So say you're doing a mold, right? You should pour it, wait till it hardens a bit, but it's still a bit sticky, then place like your pennies or whatever it is that you wanted to do on top of it so that they sort of sink in like a little bit, but not really. And then pour the second amount. You've got to be able to pour the second part before the first amount has cured, and you shouldn't see a seam line. Let's see. Oh, yay. I know, we always have bikini stuff, whatever going on. Last time you came ridiculous with all of the vehicles that came in there. Phil. Oh, thank you for thinking I'm a good teacher. I'm actually a teacher by day. So I'm an elementary school teacher during the week. And so I'm just trying to bring my passion of education to my passion of cosplay and do kind of the same thing. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Gio. I appreciate that. The dollar store employees must know you and have a best customer picture on their wall. Definitely. I mean, I just like stuff to be cheap. I try to cut as many corners as I can as far as cost for cosplay because, you know, I'm not a millionaire. I'm an elementary school teacher. I don't want to be out there spending like a ton of money on cosplay stuff, which is why I try to shop for the best methods and the best deals to make stuff that looks like it costs a ton of money. And that's the point, right? Yes, for girls. So yeah, that's fine. So, yes, and then patterns for male bikinis. I will leave you guys to that. I trust you, chat, to make some really good mankini patterns. I believe in you. So good. All right. I probably get banned. Yeah, you're the same with bargain shopping. Absolutely. It's like, who doesn't like a good bargain? Okay, so let's get started. I want to show you how some of this stuff works. So I'm just going to grab something. Let's get... Let's get some of these. Just a couple little like random items that I have kicking around that I found. So I got this, and then I'm going to do another little mold of this guy right here. And I'll do my bigger one a bit later. So I just want to show you first off starting how this works. Oh, one last thing I want to show you as far as materials and stuff are considered. You know, I showed you the paint palette that you could... Aw, thank you. What? Is that serious? Oh my god. Dark cyan. Oh my god. Thank you. I can't believe that. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I appreciate that, Dark Cyan, so much. Oh, this is big virtual hugs coming at you. Mwah. Oh, thank you. You are absolutely amazing. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. We got the 3D printer girl. Oh my god, that's amazing. This is like, so the 3D printer that I want, this is my goal here, but I'm going to match that amount that's up there of my own money so I can make sure I get a good enough setup that I can show you guys this and we can do it together. So this amount right at the top here, I will be matching that with my own stuff, and we're gonna be doing this together. Oh my god, we get to go on the crazy exciting 3D printing adventure. Oh my god, thank you, Dark Cyan. I just appreciate that so much. Yeah, my new favorite color is Dark Cyan. Watch it, I'm gonna go dye my hair a Dark Cyan. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you. Oh my god, that's amazing. I appreciate that so much. Wow, holy cow. I've never had a donation that big before. It's amazing. Thank you. I don't even know what else to do. Okay, I gotta take myself a drink of water here. So, whoa. Alright, so, oh, I'm so glad, thank you. I'm so glad that you enjoyed my cosplays, and I really appreciate that. That's why I'm doing this, is I just want, you know, I want to teach people. I want people to really learn and to really be able to, you know, feel like they can have some confidence going forward and everything. Oh, thank you, JF Flow, for the follow. So yeah, that's like, you know, this is all about teaching. We're all in this together, and we're all in this wonderful community together. So I'm hoping that everybody learns and everything. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. Oh no. Oh, it's amazing. Thank you again. Oh, let's see. Ben Bear, good morning from good old Europe. Good morning. Where are you in Europe? I would love to know. So yes, just to show you guys this one more thing, the final thing that I want to talk about. So I showed you the paint tray. You can also use these plastic ornaments that you can get at Michael's. Seriously, stock up on these. Can you see this? Ooh, mage globe that's glowing on top of, you know what I mean? On, Sarah's shoulders. Ooh, right? Druid shoulders and stuff. These are cheap ornaments that you can get for $2 at Michael's. They're like a make-your-own ornament, but they're only around at Christmas time. So make sure that you are picking up a bunch of these at Christmas just in case you ever need them. You can use them as molds. Oh, thank you guys so much for the follows. You can use these as molds, or you can also use them as, like I said, glowing magic balls, whatever, and put LEDs inside and everything. So this was just one final thing I just wanted to show you. Okay, so we have a couple little items here, so I just want to show you how this stuff works before we start making some bigger things. Aw, thank you, Sarah, for saying good for me for wanting to share and learn. Of course, that's what we are, this community. This is like, I'm giving away some like crazy stuff here, you know what I mean? Like these are tricks that only I have just developed, and I want you guys to learn them because I want to go to BlizzCon and see you guys rocking out in your cosplays and be like, wow, you know, this is awesome. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Aw, and thank you, Sparkle. Thank you for saying that I'm a beauty. I appreciate that also. Alrighty. So, would the translucent spray paint stick to those ornaments? Yes, absolutely it would. So you could absolutely do something like this. You could double with the Aw, Cookman, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I appreciate that. So you could use the translucent spray paint on the ornaments and then shove LEDs in there and then a little bit of distorted wax paper or something. And you can get a really good glow for your stuff, right? So I'm going to put that down for a minute. So I'm going to show you how this works. Like I said, it's a part A and part B mixture. This is the Easy Mold Silicone Putty. This is what I make all of. Oh, thank you, Ben Bear, for the follow. I appreciate that. This is what... Yes, Skyline, you want to go to BlizzCon? Totally. Oh, Nemia, love my Dana. Thank you. I actually just showed my Jaina staff as an example of some of my translucent spray that I use. So that's, well, the Jaina staff head part. So like you can see, all of these are my silicone molds. This is all this stuff. This has a built-in mold release with it. All you need to do is just make the mold and you're done. Like you can see, oh, fits right in there. That's my mold, made it, popped it out. Same with this one. Here's some of my little guys that I showed you earlier with like the blaring LEDs in them, right? Just fits in the mold, pops it out. These are my molds. This is all the stuff that I use to make all of my molds. And some of these molds here, like some of these ones, these are like 3 years old and they're still good and they still cast. You can keep these things forever. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you need to come to BlizzCon. Oh my God, BlizzCon is like the best. So, oh, love it. So let's do this. Aw, thank you so much, Dark Scion. I really appreciate that when you save the work that I put in. I do, I try hard. That's why I'm showing you guys this so you guys can see just how easy it is. Hey, The Pebble, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. So this is all of my mold stuff, and this is how it works. This stuff can last for so long. I don't know. I've never had a mold go bad on me, and I've never had any of this stuff go bad on me. So we'll see what happens. So like I said, it comes in a part A and part B, and you get a silicone mold out of this that has its own mold release in here. So you just need to open them up, and you can see they have a slight chemically smell to them, but nothing really bad. And you can see they're just these little sort of putties. So what I have right here, I've just got some sort of random pendant that I found. I've got a shell. And I have one of my little rose castings that I'd already done for my Sailor Jupiter earrings that I had made before. So, how big of a mold can you make with one box? Looks like you would have to use multiple boxes for that big diamond, for example. So Freefall Customs, the big diamond, this is a 1-part mold tutorial. So that's where you have just the one side that's covered in the mold release, like this, and the open side is for casting. The big gem right there is a 2-part mold, and it is a totally different system, and I use different products for a 2-part mold system. If you're making guns, if you're making a sword blade or something, you're going to want to do a 2-part mold system when it's of that size, and that will be sort of an outside field trip tutorial that I will do in a future show. So this one is for gemstones that you would put into, like I said, Tyrande or Sylvanas cosplay or something. So yeah, you would have to make, yeah. Oh, the red diamond? Oh no. These are, like, I still have stuff left over from when I made the red diamond. This, it looks like it's a lot, but it really isn't. No, no, no. You don't need to buy multiple boxes. You can do it all in like one box and even actually have some left over. So, oh yeah, for sure. No, no, no. The red diamond's super easy. The mold itself is like relatively... Ben Bear, oh, you love my positivity, art, and personality. You're encouraging and joyful behavior, and your greetings from Germany. Oh, hello, Ben. Greetings to Germany. So, oh, I appreciate that. So, yes. So you can see, this is like super duper thin. You don't need, you need a bit, but you don't need, you're not going to end up going through multiple boxes. No, 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 no. You're fine. Totally fine. When I was referring to the big diamond, I thought you meant the Jaina staff, and that's a big 2-part mold. So, yes, sorry, just 1 second. Perfect. Alrighty, just had to click something. So roomy, and you're never shoulder to shoulder someone. There's so many currents you can hang out with. Oh yeah, BlizzCon is nowhere near as crowded as SDCC. Not at all. They only sell a limited number of tickets for a reason, because it's for the fans, so you don't have to wait in line for 10 hours to play 1 round of Overwatch, right? So, did I make the diamond mold out from a shape or something? So lit by night, this is going to come later. First off, I'm going to show you how the product works and what happens with it, and then I'll show you that you can make your own diamonds. You can make your own geometric stuff, and it's super easy. You do not need to carve it. You don't need to sculpt it. I'll show you that. But first off, yeah, so you just have these 2 little products right here. So we're going to actually start making some molds and letting them go. So I'm going to mold these 3 just little objects that I have. Like I showed you, it was like a little rose Cashabon that I already have. Just a shell that I found. And this little sort of diamond shape. So we're just going to make a couple little molds right here. So all you do is you take some of the purple and you make yourself just a nice little ball of it, like so. Doot. There's my little purple ball. And then you take some of the white, and I'm not using gloves for this. Don't like put your fingers in your mouth after and be like, mom, right? Like just, you know, be smart. But this stuff actually says that once it's cured, you can use it for food molds too if you wanted to make like fancy ice cubes or something, right? So then you take another one. I'm just going to take just a little bit more. And this does not have to be measured. It really doesn't. So let's see. Looking at this. So here you go. Got my 2 little balls right here. You can see my 2 little balls of stuff. And these are probably about good for some of these molds right here. So I'm just going to do one at a time. I think I'll start with the shell. And all I do is just push them together. See what I'm doing? Just mixing it together. You'll see that when it is done marbleizing, when the marble texture, see how it's sort of marbleized right now? Can kind of see, once that is totally gone from it, you know that they're mixed in together. You have a few minutes working time with this before it starts to set. Try to work as fast as you can, but just don't stress out. You're gonna be okay. It's not like, look, I'm sitting here talking, doing it, squishing it, doing all that. Don't worry too much. You'll be all right. Don't stress out entirely. Okay, so I think it's probably about good. So I like to take a nice little roll of it into my hands like this, and then sort of flatten it a little bit. Nice little flat shape like that over top of it. Can kind of see flat shape. And then all I do is just go to my shape that's right here, and I just place it on top and push it over it. Make sure that's going down. It all fits just around there. And then I like to just press in as much as I can so I know I'm getting the details. And it's probably about good. And I'm done. There's my mold. There's my shell. Done. So I just got to leave it for about 20 minutes or so, and then it'll start to cure. So let's just make some of these other bad boys really quick. Super duper easy, and this will start to cure in about, 20 minutes or so. You'll be able to pop it out. So, you're still making different kind of ice cubes, man, down? Yeah, totally, you can. So, absolutely. Oh, bye, Namya. Oh, thanks. Yeah, catch it. Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go to work. So, yes, hello. So, I will see you back another time. But yeah, you absolutely actually, in the instructions that's in here, it says that you can make it on food, but I'm just going to try just really, really quick because these are kind of little items. See if I can just bring this down because we're doing really sort of detailed work today. So I'm just bringing my camera down just a bit so you can kind of see a little bit better. So I got this one right here. Again, I take just my tiny little purple that I have right there, and I'm going to take a tiny little bit of white. Let's try and measure these out. Almost. Almost. Alrighty, so those look like they're about good. You can see. Oh, good. And there we go. So I'm just going to squish. I'm going to read some comments. Is the silicone not as strict as the resin when having to have an exact even amounts of both parts? No, it's not. It even says in the instructions, measure out 2 balls that you eyeball are about the same size. So it really, really isn't like that big of a deal, depending, they will cure no matter what, so you're fine. Ben, would you be so kind and post the name of the product you use so I can look it after and find it in Germany or the equivalent? Of course, the product is posted on the materials list, so if you go back in the stream, but also it is Castin Craft Easy Mold Silicone Putty. So like I said, this is the one that I use, but you can look up the equivalent in Germany. I don't know what will be. So, all right. So I'm just stretching this out over here a little bit, make it flatter. And we're going to just gently place it over here and pushing it down to the ground. There we go. Pushing it over top of this shape right here. I don't know where I got this pendant. It just kind of, I don't know. I just found it in one of my craft drawers when I was looking for moldable stuff. There you go. Like so. And we're just going to leave that one. Second mold, starting to cast. So speaking about 3D printers, as a cosplay contest judge, what's your opinion upon building and designing a piece in 3D and using it as a costume? I know it's not made physically by hand, but if it's made by hand digitally, I absolutely am fine with 3D printed stuff. I mean, so there was this girl just recently at KFX, and I told her to enter the contest, and she didn't end up doing it, but what she had done was, it's not exactly like 3D printed, but what she had done was she had a I think it was Venom, or she was doing Mary Jane Spider, whatever, and she had the entire suit that she had actually digitally designed and done all of the shading and the highlights and everything within the bodysuit through AutoCAD and Photoshop and all of that stuff herself, and then sent her files to go get printed, and then she sewed the suit together herself, and that takes a lot of work. It's the same thing with 3D printing. Yes, you can download a file online, but if you are creating your own file, that is hours and hours and hours of work that you need to put into creating that content, right? And then once it's printed, you're not done there. You gotta sand, you gotta edge, you gotta do sprays, you gotta do a lot of stuff. So it really is a ton of work. So Fork Girl, is the silicone not as strict as the resin? Oh yeah, we already did that one. Let's see. Lit by Night, do you need to spray anything to pop out the item you're making in the mold on, or does it pop out easy with that brand? Pops out so easy. I picked this stuff because you don't need anything extra. That's why I pick it, because it is so entirely easy to be able to do this. Let's see. The specific taste doesn't need mold release. Yeah, no, not at all. So once that cures, it won't stick to the table, I assume? No, because it has a built-in release agent, Free Fall Custom, so that absolutely won't stick to the table. Also, this is parchment paper, and I will show you just how non-stick it is when I show you exactly the geometric designs. So the last thing that I'm going to do... No, Free Fall Custom, don't feel sorry at all for asking lots of questions. This is a place for questions. This is what we do here is question time. So for sure, you are more than welcome to do questions. The more questions, the better. This is all like, it's like school's in. The science class right now. So that's what we're doing. Alrighty. So I'm taking this and doing my essentially equal parts. Yeah, they're pretty close to equal here. So I'm just gonna smoosh it all in together. It's kind of greasy on my hands because of the mold release. So like I said, I wouldn't want to like mum, whatever, and touch like my computer or something like that before I wash my hands. But you're definitely not, it's not like it's like acid burning your skin. You will totally be fine. Find the most some paper templates. You're making a cyberpunk inspired cosplay. That's awesome. Way to go. I love that. Yeah, it's cyber. Oh, you might do some diesel punk, Brad. Yeah, totally. So all sorts of steampunkish stuff. You could make a lot of like gears and stuff just like this. So easy. So this one I'm going to show you this. So, oh no, I'll do that with another piece that I have. So this is, we're just going to, again, flatten this out a bit, right? And I'm just going to put it on top and have it go into the crevices and around. This one I can also even pick up and press in like this so that I'm making sure it's fitting around every point that I want it to. Because the back is not sort of entirely flat. There's all these roses and like petals and everything. So I'm going to actually push this one in. Sorry to get a little quiet, just doing a little bit of work here. And that one's done. I'm going to let that cure. The other thing that's really great about this stuff is that if you were to, say, make your mold too thin and you rip it, all you do is you just mix up some more of your stuff and you can just put that over top and seal it on that little rip part. That works 100%. So we're going to leave that right there. Just going to close these up for a minute. And you can sort of start to feel it. Oh yeah, this one's hardening. So let's just pop this one off of the table. And see, I'm popping it out. It's good to go. Boom! Can you guys see that? There is my shell. Just made my mold of my shell. Shell, mold. Look at how fast and easy that was. We just did it. We just made a shell mold. And there you go. It's done. So I'm going to leave that there. Now, and this is something I'll explain, and this is why you need to, this is why I'm going to have to run for 1 second. So the explanation with this stuff is you should leave it overnight for 24 hours to cure before you put resin in it, or you can cook it at 350 degrees in your oven for 30 minutes, and then you can cast with it right away. So once I'm done doing a couple molds here, I'm going to throw this in the oven really quick, and we're actually going to recast a shell. We're actually going to cast all of the stuff that we were going to do. So you need this tutorial when you did the shiny version of Vaporeon cosplay. You just used clear Warbler, and it was a pain to use. Yeah, I hate clear Warbler, and I've seen your shiny Vaporeon, and it is beautiful. I love it. You did such a wonderful job. And yes, clear Warbler is the devil, and it is so hard to make gems and stuff. So yeah, I mean, that's just done right here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Rosemary, can you buy the puffy mix at Michael's or just online also. Also, how much do you have with the 2 tubs you showed? Can I buy the puffy mix? Oh, the putty mix. The putty mix. Sorry, my glasses, my reading. So this is, it says on the thing, you can buy this at Michael's. Oh yeah, you can get this at Michael's. I'm probably going to go to Michael's tomorrow and stock up more because they got 50% going on for me right now. So this is great. Totally get this at Michael's. Everything that I've shown you here today, you can buy locally to Kelowna, which means you can probably buy it locally to a ton of places. So it says right here, so the net weight is half a pound. So this is a 1/4 pound each that's in here. I've used up a little bit that's in here, but it's a decent amount. I mean, you can make molds super quick and easy. So that's all popped out. We got our shell. Let's move on. Oh yeah, getting hard. I'm gonna pop out this next one. So let's see. Yeah, cosplay hacks. Let's see. Kill like a kid in a toy store watching my stream. Thank you. That's awesome. That's how I want to see. Confirm cosplay sorceress. Yeah. I mean, look, we just made a shell mold. So easy. So here we go. Second thing. This is that little medallion that I had in there. And I'm just going to pop that out. And you know what's actually the coolest thing? I probably should have done this a little bit different, but I wasn't intending on getting the actual hoop in there. See, there's this thing. So you can see, boom, medallion mold done. And if you can see at the top, please focus. It won't do, it won't focus. I actually have the chain in there, the little loop for the chain. So moving over. There you go. There you go. You can see there's my medallion mold. So this was the medallion right there. And the mold right here. Done. Boom. See? Fits right in there. Done. Got that mold. Perfect. Now we got another medallion. I mean, look how easy that is. You guys just made molds. We just made molds. We just made silicone molds that are ready for resin like that. With this stuff, so super duper easy. Let's see. Yeah, you usually get the jumbo warbler, but you got the sample of clear. Yeah, the clear was just brutal. Phrasing. Yeah, it's so clean. We did it. We did it, stream. We're making molds. Yeah. And the final little bit. Yeah, I mean, it feels hard enough. So all I'm going to do is just press it and pop it out. And this one's a little more embedded to see, but you can see the rose shape sort of that's inside. Can you see the flowers and the petals and everything? So that was this. This is the rose that, it was an initial cast like from forever ago. And now, there you go. We got the rose shape right there. So rose shape inside, and now we're ready to cast roses. Boom. 3 molds already done. Just like that. Now, one more thing I would like to show, and this one's actually really cool, and I'm excited for this, and I'm really hoping that this works out, because I would love to make these and maybe like give some of these away or something like that. Your first armor costume, you're going to bedazzle the hell out of it. Totally. It's just so easy, right? Like, we did it. It's just absolutely. You got the rose for a Belle cosplay. These were for Sailor Jupiter. Oh, I don't know where my rose went. Oh, well, we're going to make some more. They're for Sailor Jupiter because Sailor Jupiter Mina, she's got the little rose earrings that she wears, so I made my own earrings. So it's just super duper easy. This stuff, we've already got them popping out, and we already got silicone molds that are going to last for so long. So the final thing that I'm going to try to get the detail, it is a lot harder to do flatter things. I got this at BlizzCon a couple years ago, and I am like absolutely obsessed with Overwatch, like if you guys know. So I'm actually going to try to make a medallion mold right now and be able to cast some medallions tonight that I'm going to show you. So we're going to try to do this. This is also going to show a little bit of a kind of different style thing if you're wanting to do something flatter. Like say you did want to put this like medallion or something on your armor or whatever, and you want a multiple of them, you can do this. So I'm going to show this, and I'm going to try my best to cast this right now because it's flatter, and flatter something is, the harder it is to do molds of, but we're going to do our best. All we're going to get is our putty. We're going to need a little bit more because the surface area is bigger of this. Yeah, so the molds making is like slicing the pie. The rose mold's so pretty. Oh, I'm so glad you think it's pretty. We're gonna cast and it's gonna be super, super duper exciting. So you're working on an Omnic cosplay? Amazing! Hey Jesher, how are you doing? I'm doing great. I hope you're doing awesome too. So for everyone who doesn't know in the stream, I play Overwatch with you guys on Thursdays. Sometimes other games too, but Overwatch. Yeah, totally, for sure. See, Adrius. Okay, but who are you? Who are you? Which what are you? Are you Gord? Who are you? I want to know. Seriously, because these are my buddies from Toronto, and they're amazing, but I don't know who I'm talking to, because you are not using any of your names that you would use on Overwatch. Oh, thank you so much, Jesher. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love Omnics. I do. I'm actually starting to work on my Zenyatta a bit, so I would like to get better at him. Hey, US Gillian, how are you doing? All right. So again, I'm busting this open. So I'm going to want to use a little bit more this time because this is a much bigger surface area. I'm also going to want to try to get it thicker. So I'm going to like kind of try to layer it, and I'm kind of going to do like a press in kind of thing. So let's get this going. Trying to see how much I would need. So I use maybe a bit more. Also, if you drop little bits, it just comes off super easy. I'm going to use just a little bit more, because I really want to actually make a good mold of this and see if it really casts up pretty good. Hey, Makmo, how are you doing? Everything is totally fucked. I know, eh? Thanks for the help. Amazing job representing Kelowna. I hope to follow you in your footsteps. Oh my god, thanks, Skyline. You're amazing. Oh. Ben, yeah, if you want to, absolutely, Ben, you can post a link as long as the link is, like, appropriate. So our mods will be on it and everything. So, hey, where did Eric go, by the way? He was here, and now Eric's gone. So, aw. Bye, Skyline. Thank you for tuning in. So I think that this is probably a good amount. As you can see, I still have tons left in here. It looks like I didn't actually use anything. This is deceivingly big. There's way more than is actually in here. So here I'm going to use about that much. And then let's dig into my white stuff. Like I said, you do not need exactly equal amounts. Like, you just need to eyeball it. It says even eyeball it on the package. Oh, I got it. I will click it in a minute, and if I can't get to it right now, I'll have to go back through it because my hands are covered in this mold release, and I am not going to touch my keyboard or any of that stuff until I put my gloves on. So, but I love Omnics just like you. I mean, just so great. We've had it since last Thursday. I tried to transition back to SBC, but then got it. Oh, yeah, for sure. That was horrible. That made me so upset. Okay, so you can see I sort of have equal amounts here. That's kind of an estimate. I always just like to close these after just so that they don't get mixed. Don't ever put these two together if you're keeping them for storage because they will completely harden and you'll be screwed. So there is my two, and I'm just going to mix that in together. Were you able to look at the link I had sent for the product to make scarves I sent you? Yes, I did. That was great. I also saw the message that you sent, and I wrote back to you on Instagram. That was just awesome, awesome work. And like I said, I really want to experiment with prosthetics, so I'm definitely going to get into that. Yeah, no. free fall. I am so much better on Xbox. Like, I'm literally level 12 on PC, and I'm level like 437 or something. I'm like 4th prestige on Xbox for Overwatch. So yeah. So you can see I'm just mixing it together, getting rid of all of the striations that are in here of the two colors. And starting to blend in. The color purple goes a little bit brighter. Now this one's a little bit more complicated because I am wanting to make this design just a wee bit thicker. So I'm just going to check it out. Still blending, and I'm probably going to roll this sort of into a ball and then do a nice little flatten out on the table like so. So I get it nice and flat. And I'm going to smooth it sort of into the shape and size that's going to be good for that. And I'm going to just gently lay this over top. And then pushing it into all of the crevices that I know are in there. All of the little fine detail. Aw, thanks for the follow. Like so. So I'm pushing it into the detail that I know is in there. And I'm actually going to just flip it over so I can push it even just a little further, as much as I possibly can. All the little fine details. Like so. Okay, I think that should be good. I think I got all the details in there. We'll see. I've never done something as flat as this, but I just saw this and thought it was really cool. So I may have to try again. But you can see how much, like, I mean, look at how much product I have left. It's a ton. It looks almost the same as when we started. And look at how big and flat this mold is. So, let's see. Just going over stuff. Oh, that's so great. Yay. I'm so glad. Everybody's following everybody now too. I'm so excited for it. So once we just let this mold set, maybe I'll see if there's any other kind of little things I want to mold. Anything else cool? Sorry, I'm just looking at my stuff. Maybe. No. I was going to try to maybe do like Harley's head or something, because I got some toys kicking around here. Oh my god, yes. 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 Oh my god, I found what I want to mold. Oh my god, I'm super duper excited. Okay, I'm going to put this down. So we do one final mold for all y'all. I'm going to take this off. Hold on. Get off chain. So one final mold for all y'all Diablo fans out there. I have this beautiful little Malthael chibi right here. And I'm going to make a mold of it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do one more mold. So easy. So these are the molds I'm showing you how to make right now. These are just of items that you'll have around and how to make a mold from it if you have the stuff already. Then I will show you how to create your own geometric shapes. And then also, I mean, you can just sculpt any shape that you would like just out of polymer clay and cast it. Just like how this one right here is a sculpted shape, this little green gem. Same with the blue gem Same with the blue gem that we just painted. That was a sculpted shape. I just sculpted it in a teardrop out of clay and then made a mold of it. So yes. Ooh, Diablo. Hooray. Y'all, are you in Texas? No, I am. You're actually in Texas? Amazing. No. I was originally born in Calgary, though. So it's like the Canada, Texas, kinda, right? So I'm just going to put that there. So yes, Malthael, let's make a cute little mold of him. Oh my god, I'm super excited for this one. Shawnee. Hey, it's Sean, global HR specialist at our interested type to your bucket live. Oh, I'm actually really, thank you so much for contacting me. But I'm actually really happy streaming on Twitch right now. I love Twitch and I think it's just a really great thing. So, but thank you for contacting. Okay, so just getting all of my stuff. So you're from Texas and you live in Florida. Awesome. Yeah, Diablo, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, Canada. I'm Canadian. Yay. So, and especially too, being Canadian. Oh, have a good day, Shawnee. Thank you for messaging. Being Canadian as well, like you guys in the States usually have access to more products than I do in Canada. So, I mean, if I can find all of this stuff and do this really easy, then tons of you guys can, for sure. All right, so I got my one little white ball here, and let's get my equal purple ball. And oh, I'm so glad I saw this. I love this little chibi. Again, it's only going to be one part, but you can have, what? I have some like auto mod thing, and it was like, in October you're moving to Japan. No, of course allow it. Oh, Amelie. So your name, I'm assuming your name is Amelie. So if you're French Canadian, that's awesome. I have never had the pleasure to actually go to Quebec, but I would love to go there. One of my old roommates is from Quebec, and she was from Montreal, and just wonderful, wonderful person. So, hey, Discreet, how are you doing? What's up? Oh, missed you guys. All right. Oh, and Arteris, in October, you're moving to Japan. I'm totally jealous. That's where I want to go. I want to go to Japan so bad. Okay. So I got these two things, and I got my two little equal balls right here. And so, again, mixing them together just by hand so that this is not marbleized anymore. Just mixing it up. Makmo, you know, Amelie and Amelie. But it's, oh, Emily and Amelie, but is one mix of both? I'm not too sure. So, oh, yes. All right. Oh, hey, Dax. Hope don't bring down the awesome crafting stream, but going through some personal emotional things, just gonna say goodbye. Oh, no, Dax. I'm so sorry to hear that. Send me a message on Facebook if you ever want to chat later or anything. Or on Instagram, okay, Dax? So if you ever need somebody to talk to, just send me a message on Facebook, okay? I'm always here. Yep, so just mixing. And getting so that the marbleization is gone. And now this one's kind of tricky, but I'm excited for him because this is super... Kiki, ça va, bébé? Oui, ça va bien, merci. I know some French, not that much. I know a little bit. Probably not a good amount, but enough, so. Okay, so I'm just, again, smoothing it out while I'm working with it. And this one's going to be kind of crazy, but let's do our best. So I'm going to just stretch it just a bit. And there we go. So I'm just pushing it into all of the little crevices. So you can see I'm just pushing Malthael's little face in to all little areas. Aw. Oh, thank you, Emily. I am very happy that you say so. You know, being in Canada, you do learn French. Obviously, it's important and everything. It's such a big part of our heritage, but I still am not the most fluent speaker of it. So, yeah, so I pushed his little faces into there. If you wanted to get his back, that would be a 2-part mold, but like I said, that is not this episode here. This is 1 part molds. Okay. And because he's got some little spiky things, I did notice that I have a little puncture thing right here. So while this is just setting very quick, I'm just going to take this tiniest little amount of purple and the tiniest little amount of white. So like I said, if you do punch through your mold, that's okay. So I got tiniest little amount of purple, tiniest little amount of white. I'm just going to mix them really, see, it's just like the tiniest little sticky amount. And I'm just going to mix them together really quick. Not even doing a great job. So, someone may have asked this and didn't miss the answer. Are there small bubbles or can you sand that off the cast? It's hard because obviously you can't see. Every time you do a mold, any mold, you can run the risk of getting air bubbles. If you do, so I'm just patching this mold on the outside so it doesn't leak. If you do get air bubbles, that's okay. You can obviously just sand them off at the end. Sometimes they're not even that big of a deal, like in the cast itself. So yeah, it's one of those things that any time that you mold make, I've done like crazy expensive smooth on products and whatever, and I've still had the risk of air bubbles and had air bubbles. So let's just go through. Yeah, absolutely. Take me up on that if you want, Dax. So, no, you wouldn't bore me or anything. Everybody has stuff and everybody has life, and whatever I can do to help, I would just love to do that. So don't worry about Dax. If you do need to message me, just message. Yeah, the TV mold would be cute to sign up at gifts and have them signed. I could actually do that. This could be the 1,000 follower giveaway where some of these molds that I'm making, I can send that out to you guys. So that would be really great. The French can't be put on screen. Yeah, there you go, Brad. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's hot and I'm wearing a shirt. So thank you, Laura's Geek. I am super excited that you could come here and join and say something kind of nasty to the stream. So thanks. And, thanks, Zach, for getting up on top of that. And you know what? I am hot. If you can see my face, I am starting to sweat. This craft room is hot. This lab coat is hot. That is why I wear tank tops in my house. I live in Kelowna. Give me a break. So, I'm being reported, okay, for I'm not too sure what. I mean, I'm a woman. I got a tank top on. I mean, give me a break. So, okay. Mods, can you please get on this? Thank you. So now I'm going to peel this off right here. And perfect. Yeah, I know. I need to get a fan to circulate the air. We live in a really old house and everything. So, hey, Revap, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So, I'm going to be getting this off. And so this was the Overwatch one that we were doing, right? So let's take this out and let's see. See, this one did not work as well. Sometimes you make mistakes and you don't do as good. I'll still try casting with it, but we do have some air bubbles that are in there. So you can see the Overwatch symbol, but you can see some of the air bubbles that are on the side here. So not as stoked about that. When you're doing on a super duper flat surface, it can be really hard to make sure that you're getting all of the air bubbles out. No, I know, Drew, that he did ban them really quick, but now he's sending me private messages and saying that this is Pornhub and that I'm doing pornography and not showing the arts and not showing any sort of creative crafting or anything. So now these private messages are coming up on my personal chat and I will have to go deal with him later. But yeah, so that's fun. Super fun for somebody just to come on. So yeah, he's saying that I'm being reported. This is Twitch and not Pornhub banning me for expressing my freedom and showing cleavage. Page 13 does exist for a reason. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Don't think that he should have necessarily been banned right away, mods. He should have been timed out. So I would love it for my stream to not get reported. So yes. Anyway, yeah, I know, pretty ridiculous. So, yes. They were quietly removed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just, I do creative streams and stuff, and we're showing creative stuff. And you know what? If I want to wear a tank top, and I'm a girl, and I have a bra on, and you know what? Guess what? There's going to be some cleavage. Give me a break. I'm a human being. Like, come on. Let's just get over it. So, yes. Yeah, oh, don't worry about him. People like that come and go. There's nothing to report. Cleavage is not banned. Your stream is fine. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm wearing a tank top, guys. Like, let's get over it. You guys should have been present on the breastplate stream. I mean, geez. I actually had to take my shirt off and show exactly how I pattern out my breastplates. Because that's what this stream was about. It was all about crafting and everything. So, good times. Anyway, yeah, I know. I should be having a tank top on. Too bad. Aw, thank you guys. So yeah, so this one came out just a little bit bubbly, so I'm not totally stoked about that. I may try again, or I might just cast in it just so you can see. One thing that you can actually do is you can actually... Ooh, I wish I had my dress pin on me really quick. Where is my... I need my knives. Darn it. I can't find my knives. My X-Acto knives. So you can actually poke holes in your air bubbles that you have if you have a pin, and then the air bubbles go away. So that's what I'm going to do here and try this. So you can see I'm poking holes in here and the air bubbles actually dissipate. I'm literally using the LED, which is just terrible. So, yeah, the whole idea with boost, like, I mean, yeah, people are just stupid. People are dumb. But that's okay. You know what I mean? I should wear a jumpsuit close to the neck and a scarf around my neck too. Absolutely. I agree. You know what? In the middle of summer when I go to the beach, I should wear one of those 1930s old-timey swimsuits that go up to my neck. Just because, you know, women should not even show their ankles. It's terrible. Bad, right? I mean, that's the way that the world works. Alrighty. So you can see I'm poking holes and I got a lot of the air bubbles out of this. So it's actually, if you find that you have a couple air bubbles, all you need to do is just poke a hole. I don't have a pin right now. I'm using the butt of the LED, which is terrible. But yes. So just poking holes here. And there you go. Awesome. So we got it. Okay. Now the one that I am the most excited for. Hey, Eric, you're back. Did you miss science? Kiri, you had someone come into your stream Wednesday and say, what the fuck, you're fat. Your mom was offline at the time, so you simply said to them, well, it's not what happens when you push out a baby, and banhammered them. That's horrible that someone would say that to you, Kiri. That is awful. You know, especially with things like cosplay, we are all different shapes and sizes and everything. Like, I've told in past streams before when I cosplay, like, I've always been really self-conscious about this big old thing on my face right here. And when I cosplayed Snow White, I had horrible people saying things like, oh, I didn't know Snow White was Jewish, or that she looks like Mr. Bean's little sister, or whatever. And people said really awful things. And that's not what cosplay is about. And that's not what it is, you know? And for somebody to come on there, like, you know what I mean? Especially that you were a mother and you had given birth. Ridiculous. I'm sorry, but like, no way. We're women. Come on, I'm wearing a freaking lab coat right now. I mean, give me a break. Oh, you had somebody on your stream chat tell you to do a gangbang on you and called you a whore? That's horrible, Lit by Nights. That's awful. Ugh. There's some crazy people out there. So damn right, round is shaped too, and that's your shape. Well, shaped more like a gourd, and you don't have a six-pack physique, but that's okay. Who the hell cares? I don't either. I've got like little pudgies down here and whatever. We are all beautiful people, and we're all here to learn, and we're all here to craft. So this is the final one that I'm taking out, and I am super... How about you try and build a custom grill guard? So you should not be putting this in your mouth, but you actually can... There are silicone stuff out there that you can do to take a life cast imprint of your teeth and be able to make your own grills. So that absolutely is a thing for sure. Aw, thanks, Stoofers. Aw, and Lavenis, you have the same, yeah, totally. That's the same thing. Like pictures and nails. Okay, so I'm so excited. Let's pop this out. Oh yeah. Oh my God, guys. This is gonna be great. Oh, come on, focus. Focus. Please, focus. Oh my God, look at that detail. Look at his little outfit. Look at that detail in there of our mold. Oh my God, look at that. Ah, I am so excited about this. So you can see, this was our original shape right here. And this is our mold that we just made. This is our positive and our negative, right? So there you go. Boom. You can see I put him back in there, popped him out. And here is our little beautiful mouth veil. I'm so excited. We're going to cast in this later. We're going to check this out and see what happens. Okay. I know the detail, right? So... the detail that is absolutely captured here. So you can see, So do you see that, chat? Do you see this? Look at this right back here. See this thin line? Look, so you can see, look at right by my fingers. Look at, oh, it's gone. Oh, light spot, gone, light spot. I can tell that the mold is a little bit too thin here. So light spot, no, the mold is a little too thin. So what I'm gonna do, like I did before, I'm gonna take a tiny little bit of product of each of them. I'm going to mix them up and I'm going to do a nice little patch. Alrighty. So, just like so. So I got two tiny little pieces. I'm just going to mix it up, do a little patch on the outside here. Hey, Allie, did I make all those things in the background? I absolutely did. There's my, oh, I guess I don't know the way the camera works. Snow White breastplate right on the back. Then there is Jaina Proudmoore breastplate. Then there is Paladin breastplate. And on the wall, you can see my Barbarian mace. And then the McCree gun, which was actually cast by Henchman Props, but I finished it off. It was a 3D print, I think, beforehand, and he sent it to me and I finished it. So where did I see the little sunspot there? It's coming through. Okay. So I'm going to put that over top. Yeah, I'll show you one of these. It's actually really cool. It's one of my, I never show this and I never ever use it, like in my cosplay stuff, but this is one that I was actually super proud of making. So this was a mace that I made for my Barbarian when I was a cosplay guest in Mexico, because I couldn't take my Barbarian sword from I did a Barbarian from Diablo. I couldn't take my barbed sword with me on the plane, so I needed something that would transport easier. So this is my mace. I will, oh yeah, when we get to the weapons section of this show, I will teach you exactly how to make all of this stuff. So you can see big old mace, which is totally awesome and crazy. Again, these kind of little spikes or whatever, you could totally cast these instead of making all of them by hand, and you could make a mold out of them. So I need to, very, very quickly, all of my casts, let's see. It's the only solution, I'm trying to say, Have I ever mixed 2 different colors of resin and then cast in 2 different colors? No, I have not. I'm not too sure what would happen there. So we can experiment with doing 2 different types of colors that we'll put into some of our molds that we're doing. So yes, free fall again. Yeah, raise his hand also. Okay, Kiri, yes, raise his hand as well. What are your questions, guys? I'll take 1 minute for questions. Then I just got to run outside for 1 second and throw these into the oven so that you can see that in the span of a stream, I can go from having my base thing to making my mold to casting a resin product of it. Oh, hey, Scarlett, how are you doing? Let's see, yes. So, aw, thanks, Allie. I appreciate that so much. So yes, if it was Kiri who had a question and free fall, hand raises were for voting to give away molds. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. I will definitely, if these actually work out really cool and cute, I will definitely do like a stream giveaway or something, and I'll give away some of these cool little mouthfeel things that I made. And the coolest part is that because the top's got that little, see that little thing that's separating it right there, because it is a keychain. If you want to put it on your keys, you can put it on your keys. If you're one of the ladies out there like me, I would probably hang it off of a necklace pendant like so, and I would love that. So yes. Oh, thanks, Allie. And isn't that more of a one-handed flail or spiked ball and chain? Thank you so much for the follow, Ponzer. I appreciate that. It is, I don't know, I thought it was a mace. That was kind of like, I was under the impression it was a mace. One-handed, isn't that, or the maces just straightly on sticks? Like, when I looked up just maces, I saw ones that were on chains. So I was assuming that was a mace and it would be good for Diablo stuff. Alrighty. So I'm going to, yeah, you could totally put on your necklace. So everybody, please stay right there. I'm going to be back in 1 minute, okay? I just have to go. My oven has been preheating to 350 degrees Celsius. I have to go pop these bad boys in the oven so that I can start casting in them live on stream. I'll be back 1 minute, okay? I'm going to get cease and desist from Blizzard for remolding and distributing. Not if I'm giving them away. I'm not selling any of this stuff. I'm just showing you guys molding techniques. And if I'm giving something away and not making a profit out of it, I don't know how that is a cease and desist. So maybe. I'm not selling them, right? So yeah, because I'm not making a profit. This is just for fun. I just saw this little mouthfeel sitting there. So yeah. So we'll see. We'll think about it. I thought about that too, kind of. But I was like, well, I did think about that, Eric. I did. So we'll see. Definitely. But, and now you get some time with chat. Absolutely. So yeah, you guys discuss whether you think Blizzard would send me a cease and desist. I want you guys to discuss while I go to, yeah, no wonder my house is hot. Like, it is so hot in my house right now. I've had the oven going this whole time so that I could preheat it for these molds. So it's been at 350 degrees this whole time in our small little house. So I will be back in 1 second because I want to pop these molds in the oven so that I'm able to show you that you can do it like this. You can cast them right away. 350 degrees Celsius. Yes. Because we do our ovens in Celsius, 350 degrees. Or is it 350 Fahrenheit? I just said it's a preset on my oven. I will go look and I will tell you guys in 1 second. Okay? So I'll be back. Stay right there. on the door. Hello. So I am back. Alrighty. I wonder what happened in chat. So I just went to the oven and I put my stuff in the oven. 350 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm stupid. If it was 350 degrees Celsius, it'd be like nothing. So Fahrenheit. And you're going to want to do it for 30 minutes. So we're going to time 30 minutes chat. I would love it if you guys could be some timers for me and tell me exactly when 30 minutes is so I can take it out. So in this 30 minutes, I'm going to show you exactly how to do geometric shapes now. So many people think, oh, I've got to like 3D print these geometric shapes out and everything. No. So I developed this technique, and this is, so what I'm going for, so what am I going to go for next now that I have the printer right? Well, yeah, I don't know. So I'm going to match the amount that's up there with my own money that I make from teaching and get myself this really awesome 3D printer that I really want. So I'm super excited. All right, perfect. 9:53. Awesome. Let's do 9:53 will be when it's 30 minutes. So let's do it. Okay. So you can see these geometric shapes that so many people are like, oh, you need a 3D printer. Oh, blah, 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 blah. So here is the secret little trick that I do. Now this seems so crazy, but this is what I developed on my own. I actually make them out of paper. That is how I get my base molds. I do the old school art of geometry and paper folding technique and paper building technique. And I create my own geometric paper shapes. And that's how I make my molds. Isn't it wild? You go to the dollar store and you can get some cardstock paper. Yes, they're made from paper. This is one of these little secrets. Oh, okay. Bye, Brad. Yay. Oh, okay. Mind blown. I know. Science. What? Paper. This is all it is. Where's my other one? Oh, hold on. Where's my little guy? There it is. Paper. That's all it is cardstock paper. It is just paper craft. So I have developed my own just using math and geometry and finding angles to make it a certain height and a certain length and whatever. See, look, this is, God, I'm an elementary school teacher. This is a cute angle? Is it acute? Was it cute? No, is it acute all equal or obtuse? So you just find your angles and there you go. This is just paper craft. You can make geometric molds. You don't need a 3D printer. You don't need to sand and create this shape like through so much. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to go and to sculpt it out and spend so long doing like whatever to sand it to get perfect angles. All you need is a little bit of math skills, some paper, a ruler, scissors, hot glue in the inside. I'll show you exactly how to make one. I'll do a diamond. And you got yourself your mold. That's what all of these. Let's take my big base mold that I did. Look. Ah, boom. Paper. It is one thing that I developed. This is a completely unique thing that I developed just on my own of paper folding craft. And it works for, oh God, math skills, right? And it works, for all sorts of things. Look, there's my star. You know what this is made of? This is made of, oh, here's me trying to sketch out at the bottom LEDs. There's me doing LEDs and doing some math measurements from like 3 years ago. This is made out of a FedEx envelope that I got. So I literally just ripped up a FedEx envelope because it was thick, and I did a star. I just did a paper folding origami star. You can Google origami 3D paper folding stars and stuff, and there you go. It is so simple and easy. And like you said, is this gonna stick to the parchment paper? You know what else it doesn't stick to? Cardstock paper. There you go. So I'm gonna show you exactly just how to make a geometric design. It's so easy. You don't need a 3D printer. You don't need any of that stuff. You can totally do this on your own. Yeah, take that, FedEx. Yeah, it's the paper to mold that's confusing you. Okay, so it's the paper to mold. So I'll show you. I'll show you exactly just from stuff that I literally picked up at my local dollar store. So I'm just gonna clean this stuff up right here. And we're gonna make, let's make this little guy right here. So we're not using that much molding stuff. So this guy is this guy, right? Which I've also added LEDs and stuff. So, oh, the angel singing sounds. Oh, I am a terrible singer. You do not want to hear me sing. Oh my God. Okay. So, let's just see. So there you go, right? My nice little glowing LED gemstones. Wow, I really like killed these batteries. So LED gemstones, they glow. Like, I mean, you see this glowing LED gemstone on a costume and you're like, holy cow, you know, it's beautiful and it's diamond shaped and it's all this stuff and it glows and whatever. Guess where that came from? Came from a FedEx envelope. So I was like, whatever. There you go. Paper craft. So easy. So I'm going to show you exactly right now how you can do that yourselves. Totally simple. If I can do it, you can do it. Yes, you should sing for me, Lit by Night. I'm a teacher, so there could be a test. Totally still. We're going to do a pop quiz at the very end. Yeah, so I'm going to show you guys. This is sort of like a folding type of thing. So here is, I just drew these on a piece of paper beforehand. So I'm going to be using this tiny little one right here at the bottom. So this is just a random piece of printer paper that I got. And what I am going to use is, okay, it seems dumb, but I got this at the dollar store and I bought it for the back. This is actually the front. Is this super shiny whatever, but I don't want this gritty texture on my mold. So I'm just going to use the nice smooth back. But I like it because, can you hear that? It's a pretty decent thickness of paper, right? Like it's, you know, it's got some weight to it, just like the FedEx envelope and whatever. So yes. Oh yeah, definitely Ben. I'll totally have to go see, yes. You're Omnic Drawing. I'm so excited. So yes, this is, no, she read the message. No, yeah, totally. Yes, you have to sing for me now, Lit by Night. Now that you've offered to do this, now I'm expecting a song. So there you go. Oh, Stella, yeah, totally, exactly. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Ben, but thank you for joining. I appreciate that so much. Yay, Andy, you're going to BlizzCon? Right on, you got tickets. Yeah, Andy Dawn, I'm so excited. I will see you there. We're going to have such a good time. We need to meet up. So yes, you can hear the thickness of this paper. I just got this at the dollar store. It was $2 for $1. These sheets, I'm not going to be using this side because it's like shiny and has sparkles. I'm going to be using this side. So all I'm doing, I just roughly trace this. If you can see right here, I'm going to use this shape. Ah, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So I just roughly did this shape. So I'm going to retrace. Oh no, my ruler went all the way under the table. Sorry. So here I've got this. I'm just going to reinforce these lines. Just, I already know the measurements because this is like my previous one and everything. So yes, you do. You need to send me a Twitter message of you singing. Okay. So I'm just going to reinforce these lines. just a little bit stronger. So all I'm doing is just reinforcing the lines. Beforehand, you would have figured out the exact angles of the height and the length and everything. I'm not the best at math, so I didn't want to do a lot of math right now. So I already pre-did all of my angles out there. But the measurements of this exact diamond that I am doing is 4 centimeters for this side. This side is 5 centimeters for this side. So just in case you do want to make a diamond that is like this exact shape and everything, it is 4 centimeters on the height, 5 centimeters on one of the length sides, and then the other side is 5 centimeters as well. So 4 centimeters, 5 centimeters, 5 centimeters. Just so you can see, 4 centimeters, 5 centimeters, 5 centimeters. That is the heights that you're going to be using for doing your diamond. Remember, guys, the time, half an hour. Ah, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, so here we go. So yes, Stella, it is an isosceles triangle. Yes, isosceles. That was the word that I was looking for. So I'm gonna just move this over just a wee bit. I'm gonna try and bring this down just a little bit so you guys can see just a wee bit closer into what I'm doing at this point right now. So yes, isosceles triangle. So I'm just gonna cut this out. I'm gonna retrace this out. You could just remeasure it. You could do your isosceles triangle if you want to. I'm just being lazy and just gonna trace it 4 times, but yes. So, oh, I will, what song do I want? I don't know. I gotta figure something out. Good songs. Ah, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, perfect. So I'm just cutting out my nice isosceles triangle, and I'm totally gonna have to think about Lit by Night. So I'm going to my thicker cardstock paper, and I'm just using the back, and I'm gonna retrace this out 4 times because the diamond has 4 sides, right? So there you go, 1. So I'm doing this quick. You should just measure it out. 4 centimeters by 5 centimeters by 5 centimeters, but I'm being lazy with my measurements right now, so I'm just retracing my initial shape that I did 4 times. All right. There you go. 1. Aw, thanks so much for the donation, Scrubnik. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, it's awesome. All right. Now just tracing. So 1, 2. So you can see I got my 1, 2, 4 sides. Do I do little tabs to paste them together? No, I just use hot glue. Like it is literally so easy and so completely just like cheap whatever, like cutting corners, but that's the way that I like to roll. I like to make things that look great and look like they took a lot of time, but in reality, it was super duper easy. Okay, so tracing out my next one, and then 1 more, and I will just use my ruler again just to reinforce the lines so I make sure that I'm getting them exactly, because I'm not doing my measurement, and I think somebody's saying Pythagorean theorem and stuff, so yes. You've never needed the Pythagorean theorem until this very moment. There you go. But, oh yeah, you need the cosine law for other angles. This is like high school math. I teach elementary school math. So I teach 2 + 2 is 4, right? Sometimes big ones like 4 + 4 is 8. Oh. So not much into the like algebra stuff of it. Winging is like the gut feeling it. Yeah, absolutely. But, yeah, I mean, you can definitely, like, You could have given up on the math and just winged it at the point. Wung it. I don't know how you would say that. Winged it. But I like to make sure my stuff is absolutely equal and symmetrical. So I'm going to do this, and then here's my last one. Obviously, if I want everything to be completely symmetrical, but this is just for the sake of chat and for the stream, I'm doing this super quick. So I've got all of my sides. I'm going to just reinforce these angles. Ooh, down that, bring that down just a bit. I'm going to reinforce these angles right here. Just making sure my lines are nice and crisp. And then I'm going to cut them out. Oh, before I start my cutting, I need to plug in my glue gun. You will need a glue gun. Super easy. You can get the glue gun just at a dollar store or at Michael's. Super cheap for your glue sticks and everything. So this is how you get complex geometric shapes. This is a technique that I just developed on my own. So like the star thing, right? I made stars for a lot of the scouts in our group. So Jess's stars for her Sailor Mars, I made them for her and I sent them because of this technique that I developed. I made Chibi Moon was Vicky. I made her stars for her. So it was just a super duper easy, quick technique that I was able to bang out a ton of stars for all the scouts and have it done super in time enough to send them off. And it is because of doing this nice and easy and dirty. Okay. So let's do that there. And just reinforcing my last angles here. I just wanted to make sure that my lines are nice. You can really see them, really see exactly where I'm going to cut. You can see Canada Money is back down to the level where it makes Americans feel better. Totally. So like you see my donations because they're all in Canadian and it's like $5 will be $2, right? But that's because Canada's dollar is not doing the best right now. But that's okay. Because, you know, you live in Canada, you get used to it, right? So just go to Michael's and tell them you want the January cosplay starter pack. Totally, like Michael's, like I go there all the time and to the dollar store. Like it really, I know it sounds so bad, but I don't like to order things online. I don't like to have to go through the whole cost of shipping and the waiting for things. So all of these techniques that I developed were so that you could do this locally. So that you could go just to your local store, your craft shop, and be able to do this. Because personally, I really, really don't like having to order stuff online, to wait for shipping, and to wait for time for it to get there. And you don't even know if that's the material you're going to use. Okay, quick question though. Did anybody... Oh, I know. I wish I was a guest at Otakuthon in Montreal. I would love to go to Montreal so bad. Also, quick question, chat. Timing. Time. What time is it? Like, how many minutes? I forget what I got to it. Oh, first thing I'm going to do, just really, one last thing I'm going to do really, really quick before I forget is I'm just going to get my glue gun out, and I'm going to plug my glue gun in. So, just getting my extension cord, and I'm just plugging my glue gun in so it can heat up when I am going to be, there's my glue gun, when I'm going to be cutting this stuff out. Alrighty. 11 minutes left. Okay, perfect. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, exact. Like, it's not like the house is going to set on fire if I don't make it there, but I want it to be as close to being exact as I can. I'm just cutting out this bit to make it easier. Save this, too, because you can choose to glue to it or not. So, oh, yeah. I guess you could suggest it if you wanted me to come to Montreal. I would love to come to Montreal. So it's the one place in the country that I really haven't been, that in Halifax, and I've always wanted to go. The amount of culture and just amazing old like heritage buildings and everything that is in the province of Quebec is just incredible. So as you can see, I'm cutting out my diamond shapes. So there it is. Obviously, I want to use this side, not this sparkly side. And just to make sure, I'm just marking. I did this before, right? So the 4 centimeter has to be in the inside. So this is going to be my arrow up, just so I know that's the bottom. So I got one. I'm going to cut the rest of mine out. See, you can hear the thickness of this paper that I'm cutting. It is great. It is going to make a really beautiful, rigid mold. And I mean, it would be nice to see the nice shiny blue stuff, but it just will make the mold covered in sparkles and be gross. So I want it to be nice and smooth. Okay. There's that one. So I'm going to just do 9 little arrow. Let's see. So 11 minutes. Yeah, good job, fam. You're all so good. Oh, you've been support staff for like 6 to 7 years for the masquerade. I bet the masquerade is just insane. When I was at Anime North, the costumes that were there were just crazy. And I know that Otakuthon is one of the biggest anime conventions that we have in the country. And some of the biggest, like, in North America. And it is just, I've heard that the costumes there for the masquerade is absolutely incredible. Aw, Stella, bedtime. Okay, night, Stella. I hope you have a good night. You should watch the rest of the stream, and in 10 minutes, we're going to start pouring some resin. So this is going to be super exciting. Or whatever minutes there's time on the stove going still. We're going to start pouring all the resin out. Just enough time to finish this mold. Alrighty. And doing my last cut right here. Sorry, I always like concentrate when I'm cutting because I'm like, I don't want to cut my fingers off and I also don't want to mess up. Okay. So just discarding all this paper onto the floor, which is bad. I shouldn't just create so much garbage, but oh. Compared to Anime North, not as many entries. What cosplayers love compared to Anime North is the variety of backgrounds you can get within the walking distance of the convention center, from old to futuristic. Yeah, I heard about crazy stuff like that. It was the same thing at AX in Los Angeles, that they had just an amazing amount of things that were there. Okay. So, whoops. I may have made this a little bit taller than my other ones, but yeah. So you can see here are the, you can see that I'm just showing you the outline of this. You can see the shape of this mold, right? So these are just my paper pieces, and those are my gemstone pieces. So you can see that this is exactly like how they line up. So I'm gonna wait. Is my glue gun kind of getting there? Yeah, it's sort of starting to go. For the sake of time, we are just going to start gluing this. So all I do is I actually put glue on the inside, and I actually just glue the two pieces together like so. So I'm going to show you. All right. So there's a reason some of those triangles didn't share sides when cutting them out. So the triangles have all been, what do you mean by that, Eric? I'm a little confused at your question. They will all end up matching out perfectly in this diamond. These have already been measured before from a previous mold, so I assure you, they will all match up. So I'm just putting some glue in the inside of the triangle right here on this one piece. And I'm taking my other one and I'm just placing it on as close to the lines as possible. I'm just gonna wipe any glue that comes out. There we go. So it's kind of like stuck on my finger at this moment. So you can see I'm starting to get my geometric triangle shape right here. I am just gluing them on as so. There we go. And then, as you can see, there is like a direct, almost sort of parallel line of the way that this matches up. Like this. It is almost exactly straight. So I'm going to now do the other side. And, oh, maybe I'll do it. I mean, I guess I could place it like this. Usually I do two sides. And then I will try and join them together. But I guess I can do the one. And then I can fit the other piece just up in there. So I guess I'll do it like that. Okay, so let's do the next side right here. So it's just gluing all of them. 6 minutes left. Okay. So keep two triangles together and then fold them. So you only have to glue the two halves instead of 4 individual sides. You totally could do that as well. You could do the fold. I just like the crispness of having the exact angle that's on there. This is just how I developed it. You can totally take these things and find totally new ways to be able to do this. It is not, I'm not saying that there is a specific way that you have to do this. It is totally, totally up to you. So we're gonna do that. Just gonna glue on the inside here. All right, so, and put it right here, and you can see I am matching them up. My nice, awesome geometric shapes. Ouch. I got glue kind of coming all off over this place. Okay, ouch. It's burning my fingers. So all I'm doing is just gluing my little origami shapes. You can see it's starting to get into this diamond, right? Doing my best to keep it good. Try and reinforce it. I'll reinforce it afterwards for sure. And my final piece will fit in right here. And I'm just going to glue it. Put some glue in. I'm doing this really quick. How many minutes? 4 minutes? Blah. You can see the individual sides would give a sharper edge. Yeah, that's why I like doing it with the sharper edge, so that it, you just get sort of crisper diamond shapes. And my very final one. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. So you do get glue on your fingers. You get a little sticky, but that is okay. All right. Oops. And then I always go on the inside and I just reinforce. So you can see I got my diamond shape that I made. So I got my little diamond shape that I got going on right there. And I'm just going to go inside and I'm going to reinforce some of the edges on the inside. Just reinforcing some with glue. And, oh, I should let the glue dry before I start trying to show you guys. So yeah, I'm just reinforcing my diamond shapes, and there you go. So I got myself a nice geometric shape. 1 minute warning on molds. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Overdone. I was awaiting my arrival. I know, time's up. Okay, I'm gonna have to go in 1 second, except this is like all like glued to me. Okay, I will be back 1 second. Okay, I gotta go get those molds. Go, go, go. Don't let the house, light the house on fire. One and all. I am back with piping hot molds on a plate, on a nice little teacup plate. Yay! Welcome back. I know I did run with scissors and now they're in my pocket. So yes, so just so you can see, here is my diamond shape that I have created. So it's the same thing as, this one was made like a little bit bigger, right? So it's the same thing as this mold right here is made just a little bit bigger, but that's what it is. They're just paper. Then all I do is just place it on my paper right here. Usually I will glue it to the paper. So do some glue. And then I will just take my mold stuff and put it over top and I've got it molded. It's super duper simple. Hello. Yay, you made it. Oh my God, you missed so much. Oh, so yes, like you can see, I just had to reinforce just a little bit of glue on that side right there. But yeah, that's all it is it is simple paper folding techniques to get yourself these diamond geometric shapes. That's all you need to do, is you just need to find out the certain dimensions of what you would like to make, and then you can make your bases like this. I've had this for years. When it comes to doing, where is it? This was just a rough one that I sketched out. But when it comes to doing stars, right, you'll have your star shape right there, which is the origami star, and you'll draw your center point, and then you will have fold lines of your paper here and here and to all of the points from your center point here and here. And your final one there. And then you will do your smaller fold points, which will then be here and to the center ones here. Here. There. And there. So you can see that is the origami star paper folding. So you would cut this shape out and then you would fold it along all of these crease lines, and that's how you get, oh, where did my, there you go. That's how you get this. See? Just the paper folded stuff. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. So paper folding, it's just drawing a simple star that you would just measure out, or you can get just the template on the internet, and you've got do your crease fold lines, and you can see where all of those fold lines come into play with my paper folding. Then just take your mold and you do the mold process like I showed you these earlier. Ah, that's still hot. A little hot still. So I do the paper folding process like I showed you earlier, and that's how you get. So started as paper shapes. Paper shapes then was just spread all my mold stuff over top of it. Mold was then created, pop. Resin poured into it, cast into it, inserted an LED in there while it was still setting, boom, resin gem. It literally went from paper to being a resin gemstone. It is that easy. Just by using this stuff, simple stuff that you can just find all locally. Okay. So it's getting a little late, so I want to do this now. Who's excited? Who is excited to start doing some molding? Let's get the resin out here. Let's do it. Oh my God. Okay. Yes, let molds cool before touching. Andy can give some one-on-one training afterwards. I know you've missed. Oh, you missed so much for sure. Oh. Yes, if you guys ever have any questions or anything, just send them to me. This is really hot. Just gotta like let it cool down. But I'll show you all the stuff first, and that'll probably take the time of it cooling down. Okay. So we're gonna do some just white ones first. Then maybe you want to do over, I know, okay, we'll do the overarch first. We could do it just white, but maybe we should do colors. I don't know, okay. I've never done color before. Okay, so I got all my stuff here. This one will be easy to pour. This one should be fine to pour. This one, these ones also. This one, I'm going to just pop top off of here and just place my mold nicely on here so it goes all nice and even. Oh my God. Okay, let's get resin casting. First things first. So I got my lab coat on, right? Lab coat's on. Then I am just going to put my hair up in just a quick and dirty bun. So remember, I had made these molds earlier. Hair is being annoying. Just put it up in a ponytail. So I made these molds earlier. So we did this all on stream. So I'm literally going to have finished products by the end of this stream. All right. Okay. So I got my hair up. Nice little bun away from my face. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get, where are they? Oh, right here. I just had them sitting here. So I'm going to get my nice little glovies on. I know, it's like doctor, right? Okay, so I get my nice glovies on. I've got so much stuff all around here, which is bad because I should not have all this much garbage around when you're doing casting. But it's okay for right now because we're just doing this for fun. So I got my glovies on. Always be safe. Always practice safe mold stuff. All right. And I'm actually just going to unplug this glue gun just because I don't want it over here anymore. And I'm going to get my nice safety goggles on. Like I said before, there's so often that I'm going to try to wear these for as little time as possible because they're reflecting the screen. There's so often that I don't wear all of this stuff, but I really want you guys to practice safety, especially with things like resin. Okay, practice safe mold stuff. Okay, so I have just my little cups here that I'm going to use. All right. Cut these open. I just got these. They're just plastic cups that I got at the dollar store. Super easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just like this. Never, ever, ever use metal. Don't use metal when you are doing resin. It will react poorly with the resin. Always use plastic, or you can use wood as well if you would like. So normally you should have a measured amount, but I'm just not, wow, this one's just like bent. Thanks, dollar store. But I'm not going to have PPE is important. So I'm not going to have a measured amount. I'm just going to eyeball it because I am going to trust that I'll be fine. So the next thing that I have is I got my 2 little cups. And I'm going to get my little mixing doodaddy. Just cutting this open with my X-Acto blade. Aw, bye Drew. All right, go get some sleep. Have a good night, Drew. Yay. Okay, cutting this open with my doodaddy dicky right here. Got it. I'm just using a plastic knife to do all of this. All right. Okay, so here we go. Got my stuff, and I am going to measure out equal amounts of my white resin. I am literally, like I said, going to do this by just eyeballing it. You should be measuring out exact proportions of it, but I'm just going to eyeball. Okay. So this is my part A. And I'm going to do, I don't know how much I'm going to need for this stuff. I'm going to measure out. Think that should be enough for all of these molds. Maybe I'll do just a little bit more. Okay, so measuring that out. Part A. I think it should be enough. Maybe we'll need a little more. Okay, so this to be safe. Okay, part A, and then I'm going to eyeball my part B, which is bad. Don't eyeball. But this is why I have my safety gloves, because this stuff is actually resin. It gets on your skin. It is disgusting. You do not want that. Yes, Canada's part A. That's right. Canada is part A. Okay, so now, yeah. Do as I say, not as I do. Oh, I'm just going to do a quick little... I just casted this the other day, so I know it's good. But you should always do a nice little shake of your stuff before you do it. So shake, 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 shake. Shake, shake, shake. Will this be available as a video later, Scrub Rick? Absolutely. So it'll be saved on the VOD for a while with the chat and everything, and then it'll be uploaded to my YouTube. All my links are just down there that you can click, and you can go to this video after, and you can rewatch it and get to the parts where all of the step-by-step tutorials of everything. Okay, so now I'm doing part B. See, I'm spilling. Oh, I'm spilling. Spilling. Okay. That was about a little bit. Sorry, I'm like super trying to like eyeball this. Okay. I'm a little distrustful of this resin right now. It is looking a little weird. Probably should have bought some new resin for this, but ooh, ears hoping. Okay. So you can see, before I mix these, I have done my best to do almost equal amounts of each. Alrighty. Okay. So then you need to just mix part A and part B together. So I'm going to pour this in here. Try to get all of it out. Right in there. And you can already see, I got to work fast with this stuff because it sets really quickly. So you can already see there's a chemical reaction that's going on in there. You can see they're starting to mix, they're starting to harden. Get your nice little tool. Be really careful and gentle when you are mixing and when you are swirling it together, but you can see it's turned white. It's already chemical reaction. Use your tools to scrape the sides of all of this, and you're going. Use your tools, scrape the sides. Make sure you really give it a good mixeroo. All right. So I'm still scraping the sides. I can see it's starting to go a little clearer again. I can see a little bit of striations in there, so I'm making sure really to get all of it. You will do the same, and it's hot. So this is warm now. I can really feel the chemical reaction starting to happen. And I can feel it starting to thicken. So now I'm going to start pouring very gently into my molds. Okay, there's that one. Next one. I should have had these set up better. Next one. Okay, this one is starting to spill. It's on a little bit of an angle, so it needs to be forward a bit. I need to just put something like the shell just underneath it. As so. This one I'm most excited about. I think it's gonna have to be sort of like an angle. Oh my God, no. Ah, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no, chat. I went too slow. Look what's happening. I didn't make it. Oh my God, I went too slow. I didn't make it. It's already hardening. Can you see this? Shit. Okay, so it's really hot right now and I totally didn't make it on this one. This is how fast this resin sets. Can you see? They're starting to go white. Oh my God. Frick. Okay, so I didn't make it on this. Look at this. It's already starting to harden. Shit. It's because I made so much in here. Damn it. I didn't make it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so it totally, I know, I got the coolest ones, except this one's like, it was hard when I was pouring it in, so I don't know how it's going to take it, but I was so close. Why does this look like there's something about Mary? I know, eh? Shit. I didn't make it. The resin's already hardening. Frick. Okay, so I gotta just like kind of put this away in here. I wish I had some garbage bags in here because this is so hot right now, but boom, it's starting to harden. So we're gonna give it a minute and we will then, oh, come on, get out of here. Get out of here. So I'm just cleaning this mold off, whatever, it's fine. But this is going to take about 10 minutes to harden. And clearly pouring time is like 2 minutes. So I didn't make it. It went white and did it like instantly. It is so fast. This is what I mean, that if you're not looking for clear resin, because with like clear resin and stuff, it will take 24 to 48 hours to harden. If you are looking for something that is just quick, easy, like my McCree stuff. Ooh, that's another good one. I'm going to show you some of these too. Next batch. Okay, we'll do another one. Okay. So I'm just making this my de facto garbage can of my resin. I didn't make it. Damn it. That sucks. Okay. So we got a couple of these hardening right here. Let's get a couple more molds going so we can finish these ones. I got to get more stuff. Where is my... I had them. Shoot. These ones are just really cool, and I wanted to show you this. Aha. So I'm going to have to get a nice little prop, something to prop these up. What can I use? Here's my McCree bullets. I want to cast these up and show it to you. Yeah, it was so fast. It was so weird watching it cure that fast, isn't it? This is why I want to do this resin casting for you guys. It's so great. It just went too fast. That totally, fuck. Oops. Sorry, I swore like hardcore. Whoops. I did not mean for it to go that fast. That was too bad. Okay, I'm going to try to take these. I need a couple more cups. So, I mean, this cup I could theoretically use again, but I'm still going to garbage it because I like doing fresh supplies every time. So let's do a couple more molds. I need something, okay, this is kind of, no, they're not really standing, oh yeah, okay. So like that, these are standing upright, so I'm going to do my best to pour like into them really quick so I can show you these. This is all starting to cure. Let's make a couple more. This time, so I've never added color. Look at this, we're doing crazy science right now. So I've never added color to white mold stuff, so I just want to look really quick. Oh shoot, I lost the instructions. I don't know if you're supposed to add the color to part A or part B. Let's just try it. Let's experiment, guys. This is what we're doing, right? We're doing science. So these two are just casting immediately. I got some of my bullets in here that I'm going to try and show you guys. Let's measure this out one more time. Okay, we got our hardener right here. Because that was fast. We need to go like a little slower. Isn't it weird? I know, I did. I kept swearing. I'm sorry. I just was really surprised there. Okay, that cured like immediately. I couldn't even get the rest of it. Okay, we got just a little bit right there. And I'm going to try to pour into a couple of these bullets. I don't know if I'm supposed to add it to part A or if I'm supposed to like, I don't know. We're going to try with some of this stuff. Okay. Then, just trying to measure out almost the exact amount. Yeah, that looks pretty good there. Okay. So you can see I've done it almost exactly again. Let's do more science, eh? Which resin are we using here? This is the white resin. This is the amazing casting resin. Just the white stuff for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to add the color to the clear part. Flipped a coin to determine this. Sure, whatever. Okay, fine. Let's do it. We're going to add like a little bit of color to the clear part first. I think you can add it once it's both, but I'm worried because like that it casts really fast. And so I want to make sure that I get it. So I'm going to do it. Let's do just a tiny, tiny little bit of the blue. Come on. Come on. See how slow this goes out? Like it's not even... Okay. So we're going to do just a tiny bit on here. So we added just a little bit of blue. Can you see it's going blue? Added it to the clear. See? Blue. Look at all the science. Okay. Now I'm going to add this other part to it. And we got to go super fast. Remember, guys? Super duper fast. Okay. So, mixing it up. It's going sort of a bluey, whitey, whatever. Science! Yeah, science. Okay. I don't know if this stuff's gonna, like, change the consistency or whatever. I don't know. Okay, so it's done. Let's try pouring this. I mean, they're a little ways away, but I'm going to try doing this into a couple of these bullets here. Oops, that spilled over. Okay. Got a couple of the bullets done. Let's do our shell in the blue. And we'll do our nice little rose. There we go. I don't know if this is going to like, I'll try to get this third bullet here. I don't know if this is gonna, like if the color is going to change how soon it casts and stuff. I mean, it's hot again, so here we go, but we'll see. Okay, so while those ones are setting, let's feel, oh, our other molds, they're nice and hard. Watch for the kick, I know, okay. Maybe I stirred too long first time, maybe. Okay, so I'm just taking my goggles out because I can see a little better. So this is already hard. Let's do it. Let's pop it out. Ooh. And we have our resin imprinted detail of our little Cachabon that we did earlier. Do you see? So this was, oh, where'd it go? Here we go. As I'm getting like blue dye over it and everything. So this, whoops. So this was this one. So you can see there's our little resin imprint that we did. Completely, oops, let's go. There you go. So we did our nice little imprint and you can see the edges. You can see all of the facets that are in this. So there it is. We did it. We did it. We got one casting going. Oh yeah. Look at the blue. It's starting to go whitey blue. Okay. So next one. Let's see. It's hard. Let's let's do it. Let's pop it out, see how the Overwatch thing did. So there's a little bit of drip out, and it's also a little thinner, so it's taking a bit longer to cast, but just so you can see, we've got our Overwatch symbol that we did. There's our mold. There it is. It's our Overwatch symbol. So you can see that was this random Overwatch thing that I had from BlizzCon. And there it is. There's our mold that we made of it. I'm going to put this back in because it's taking just a little longer. And now this one, I think I'm going to have to recast in this one because remember, this is the point where it got really gloopy. Yeah, that's right, Freefall. We're good at this, aren't we? We're good scientists and we're good cosplayers and mold makers. So it's turning out, right? And we did all of this in the span since I started streaming. We've done this all in 3 hours. We have gone from doing not even having a mold to making a mold to setting our mold to now casting in resin in our mold. Okay, this needs to be done in color so we can see it better. But can you guys see this? Oh my God, look at our mouthfeel that we did. Our chibi mouthfeel, look at the detail that's in there. I'm so excited for this one. Oh my God. So this was our, oh no, I don't even know where he went. Where'd our little chibi mouth? Oh, there he is. So this was this keychain that I got one year at BlizzCon. And now we have our mold of it. Isn't this super exciting? So you can mold anything. It's just that easy. You can make your shapes. If you wanted to take, like here's a really good one that I have. I didn't show you guys this, but if you wanted to take a Christmas ornament. So I have a Christmas ornament sitting right here, right? You want to take a Christmas ornament to make your circular things. All you need to do is just take some of our fun molding putty that I showed earlier, put it over top of it, and make a mold. Just get over half of it. Boom. You have perfectly created beautiful circular gems. See? There you go. Christmas ornaments. You can take so much stuff and just mold it up. Oh my God. I know, but I mean, it's okay. I got these. I'm not selling anything, Eric. I'm not like putting them up in a store. I just wanted to show you how you can do cute little molds of objects and stuff. If I wanted to take a little mold of this and put a bunch of them all over my Christmas tree, like, I don't know. I bought this product, so there you go. I'm not selling or making any profits on anything. I just wanted to show really cool molding stuff, right? Can you paint over these with a paintbrush? Absolutely you can. So you need to make sure that you prime them first with a primer that works with plastics. So you can go and get Rust-Oleum primer for plastics and everything like that. And that's how or auto body paint works really good. And that's exactly how I painted my McCree stuff, like my McCree bullets and everything. So let's say, what do I make to use larger oval shaped gems? So for something, I've got one like sitting right here. So here is a larger sort of oval shaped gem. You can see right here. I just sculpted that out of Sculpey. So out of I'm trying so hard not to knock some of the stuff over. So I just sculpted this out of my polymer clay. And I sculpted the oval shape. I baked it. This, again, you can bake to harden in the oven. I baked it, and then I took some sanding paper, sanding it, and I did a mold. I made this, like, the larger sort of oval-ish shape, right, myself. So that was something that I did to make myself. If you can just sculpt stuff and do a molding technique of that. If you can find your own oval shape like that, then absolutely you can do that. Yeah, I totally am. Oh, thank you for hosting. I am. You just miss like crazy mold times happening. So yeah, there you go. So you can see you can mold so many different things. Christmas ornaments. Yeah, absolutely. So you can do Christmas ornaments for sure if you're doing stuff like rounded shapes or whatever. So you don't know if you could sculpt a perfect oval? Yeah, I didn't think I could either, but I just found an oval shape on the internet. Drew out on a piece of paper like here. So if I found the oval shape, if you can kind of see right here. So if I found the oval shape on the internet and say I drew it out like this, right? Obviously that's not perfect oval. Let's do it. Do I have my Sharpie sticking around? Oh, thanks so much for the follow. So obviously this isn't a perfect oval, blah. But say you find your oval shape on the internet, you do find a perfect oval, just trace it from your computer screen or print it out or whatever, and then shape your polymer clay within the confines of the oval shape that you've gotten. Then you'll get yourself a good oval shape, and then you can sort of determine by looking the height and everything, and you can sand it later to take it down a notch. So there's so many different ways. You can also find stuff and whatever if you are able to. Let's see, how's this doing? Ooh, okay, so let's do it. We're popping out the molds of the colored stuff. This is our blue. Ooh, okay, I've got this little edge on here. So you can, when your stuff is still, where did I put those? Oh yeah. When your stuff is still just like moments away from curing and it's still like a little warm, you can trim some of this excess resin. Like I was working so fast and not in the normal environment that I would, so I had a little spill. But let's do it like this. So here we go. Look. Look, look, look. We've got our seashell. Can you see that? There's our seashell. And we had done our initial mold of our first little seashell right here. And now we just made a duplicate seashell. Just like that. Now it's blue, right? We'll do green next. And we'll do a couple molds of some green next. So yeah, there's this our seashell. Let's do our nice little, pop out our rose. So here we are, just popping it out of the mold like that. And this one you can see really well. Here is our rose. So we have our rose flower. Can you see that? There is our beautiful little rose. So we got that right there. Our beautiful little rose flower that we did, which is how I made my Sailor Jupiter earrings, except they were pink. So yeah, let's do, I'll show you these ones. These ones are kind of crazy. So this takes me a minute to kind of get this stuff out. And I don't know, I haven't cast these bullets in a while, so here's hoping that they come out easy peasy. I am going to have to take my gloves off for this one. What are they made from? We made them ourselves. They're made from resin. So, let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my McCree bullets out of here. It's been a while and I don't have, usually I have my tweezers that I use to pull them out. Oh, give me 1 second. That's how I did it before. I just got right over here. 1 sec. No, these may not come out. I have bead tweezers that I use to pull out the bullets because they're all just sort of stuck in there. Come on. I don't have my bead tweezers on me. You know those little thin ones that you use for beading? So where are they made from? With an X-Acto knife? I know. I've had bad accidents with X-Acto knives too. I just wanted to show you one of these bullets, if I could. So I'm using my actual, like, eyebrow tweezers and stuff, but they're not wanting to come out. I'm going to try another one. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. These were all my McCree bullets. So they were, it was a weird one to do. And they were sort of tough to get out of the mold. But once you got them out, they worked out really, really well. So I'm just trying to... loosen them around. And... so you need tweezers to kind of go in there and just pull them out. But these are not... oh, there we go. Got one. Okay. So you can see those were my McCree bullets. They were actually cast from actual bullets. So we just got little bullets and made molds of them for McCree. So those were the ones that went on the hats. So because you're not allowed to have bullets or anything at a con, obviously, that we just made my own stuff, right? So you can kind of see it. Isn't that crazy? I know. Teeth clenched on the knife use. I know. I should have been more careful with the knife. I know, I got it. But yes, there you go. Okay. And the last one, do I even want to try? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, this one's sliding in a bit easier. There we go. So, got that bad boy out of there. So, yeah, my little McCree bullets. That's how I did them. All just with this super easy molding techniques. Look at this. Look at this crazy stuff that we've made. Okay, so I think that we should do one more round of molding. I totally think that we should. I think we should. Okay, so I'm going to put these away. I'm going to get myself some fresh gloves. Actually, I don't know if I have fresh. Oh, I've got one fresh glove here. I got 2 fresh gloves. Yay, perfect. Okay. So I got this on. Got my fresh gloves. Let's do green. I think we should do green now. And we're gonna do some stuff from green. Okay, we got a nice little, the mouth veil is like my absolute favorite. Got that there. Got our shell. Got our Overwatch thing. Gonna put these back in the garbage, right? Everything. Always get your products out of the garbage. Do our little rose. Got a nice little, ooh, look at all our pretty little molds that we have done. Isn't this great, guys? Like, it was just so easy. Like I said, so many people think making gemstones and molding processes and everything can be so hard and so tough. So what you would do if you were using, say, the Easy Cast Clear, because you're making gems, you would do the exact same thing that you're doing with the white stuff, except it obviously isn't going to go white or blue or whatever. It's going to go clear, and you will have a little bit more of a working time. So you're going to head to sleep. Aw, of course. I'm so glad you've been wanting to learn resin casting forever. Yeah, I think I'm just going to... I'm so glad it's been able for you to watch this in real time, Stoopers. It's wonderful. So, and that's the point of these tutorials and this weekly show, is that it is real-time stuff. You know, I'm showing you things that you can do, that you can follow along, everything like that. So you keep getting lots of bubbles in your clear ones. What are you doing wrong? That is a wonderful question that you're asking. So first off, when you are doing your mixing, you need to be very, very cautious. Because this is white, I'm not taking much time or being cautious with doing my mixing. But when you are doing your mixing, you need to be very, very cautious of the way that you mix. You need to go nice and slow. Do you see like the way my hand's doing this? It's a very slow thing. You need to make sure you're getting all of the sides and everything nice, slow, so that you don't create that many air bubbles. Then when you're done, before you pour, you can do a gentle little, see me sort of like sifting it like this. You can do a gentle little sift to try to alleviate as much air as you possibly can. And then when you are pouring with the crystal clear, the clear casting resin, you need to be pouring very, very slow and higher up. So do sort of like a slow pour and raise like this. So you want to go very, very slow pour like that. If you start to see a little bit of bubbles that are starting to come up, you can wait for a few minutes and then just gently pop the little bit on the top right there when it's starting to settle. All of it with clear casting resin is slow. It's slow stuff. Stoofers, it's not like a whole process cut down to a 5-minute video. Yeah, that's the point of these tutorials, and that's why I do this show every Sunday, is because I want you guys to like realize that it's like you see a 5-minute resin casting video and they're like, okay, this is how you're gonna make resin gems, and they're like, I got one, look, see, good. And it's like, how do you actually do this? Like, how are you seeing this process step by step? I've shown you guys me putting this in the oven. I've shown you guys me taking this and, you know, going and doing it, right? Like, this is real time. We literally made these molds together. And now you're getting, like, McCree bullets. And you're getting little, you know, shells for your Ariel cosplay. Or something. Do you know what I mean? Like for your hair, if you're doing Ariel or something. I don't know. But it's all real time. And that's the point. Yeah, they always cut out so much. So, Friesener, you can heat it with a blow dryer to remove bubbles while it's drying. Wow, that's a really good tip. Thanks, Free. That is absolutely amazing. Yeah, so I didn't know that, and I'll totally have to try that. That's a really great tip. Okay, so let's see. What are we going to do? We're going to do green. That's right. Now let's measure this out. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll go to there. And doing our other stuff, just being our bad eyeballs, just eyeballing it. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm just really trying to get a good eyeball here. I think that's pretty good. So we did it to the clear last time. I think that's right. I think we did that. Okay. Science! Woo! So you can see I've essentially got them almost the same. Actually, this one could use just a tad more. So I want to make sure that one I did end up over pouring just a bit. Just a little tiny bit more. Okay, perfect. All right. So let's do green. All right. So protective stuff, my protective lab coat, my goggles, my nice gloves. So I'm not getting it all over my skin. All right. And let's do just a drop of green. Like I said, this takes a long time to squeeze. Look, it's not even coming out. It's very, very highly pigmented. All right. Come on. There you go. I got a drop. Hooray. All right. So I'm going to mix that. Going in there. Oh yeah, this is a weird green. I forgot about this. This is like this dark forest green. It'll go lighter once it starts turning to white, but I totally forgot about that. Okay, let's pour this into here. Got our hardener in. Adding our chemical, and we have to go nice and fast. Remember, it goes really white first, then it goes a little clear again. But we want to make sure that we are getting this. We're not going to have what happened last time, right? I can feel it starting to heat up a bit. Scraping the sides quick as you can. All right. Okay, it's down to pouring solution. Let's get it in here first. There we go. Let's try the Overwatch one. Whoops. I overpoured just a little bit. Loop. There we go. Okay. Let's get into this nice little cool faceted gem thing. That one was neat. Let's do our shell. Oh, thank you so much for that. Oh my God, Adrius. I can't even believe that. Oh my God. I'm so excited that stuff started to spill everywhere. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Anne. That's amazing. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate it so much. And since I still have some stuff in here, let's just do this really, really quickly into our diamond that I have made previous. Let's make a nice little green diamond, and I'm just going to balance this over top of here. There you go. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my God, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yay. You're amazing. Oh, you guys, you and Dark Cyan was amazing, and Postal and Maya. I'm reading all the names on the top, and Modern and X, and thank you guys so much. You're absolutely incredible. Oh, Adrius. Oh, you have an Opus nearby. That's awesome. Yeah, Opus for sure is where you can get like the colors. Yeah, it's a dark forest green. So yeah. Oh, yay. Yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do the 3D printer, and then I'm going to learn and share all of these things with you guys. It's going to be great. Oh, thank you. And look at what's happening. Look at this. Isn't this weird? So everything's starting to go. I wish like the picture was as exact as it is like in real life. It looks like it's going white, but it's actually this like weird mint green. So, oh my God, this is exciting. Oh, you are amazing. Thank you guys so much. Okay. So look at this. Look at what's happening. It's like transforming before our eyes. I accidentally got some resin on the tip of my blade here. So hopefully my X-Acto blade is going to be okay. But I'm the most excited to see this. Isn't this fun? It's like what? Like we're doing this weird pouring and casting and mixing and science all together. So yeah, it does still look blue. It's a dark forest green. Looks like the blue to you. I know. You'll see. You can kind of see. Ugh. When you're doing it, can you kind of see like the difference sort of here? I'll show it up to the camera closer, like so you can see that's the baby blue color right there. It's kind of weird. I wish I could find red. I really do wish I could find red so much. Oh, you love the stream and the positivity I bring. Oh, thank you. That's amazing. Thank you, Adrius. It means so much to me and just touches me so much. I really do try to bring positivity, and I just want everybody to feel comfortable and to feel safe, and that this is a great, comfortable, safe environment that you can come to and you can learn and you can just have fun in. So, oh, you're so nice. Oh, you're off for work. Okay. I will chat with you next time, and I will see you next stream. I'm going to try to add another cosplaying stream like in the week in between the Sunday. It won't be the same as tutorial, but it'll be more like sort of what happened last Thursday, where we're just going to chill. I'm going to work on stuff. We'll hang out, and I can totally answer questions and everything. So it's all good. I know it's just translating differently on screen. Yeah, it is. And also, I would never... Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I would never add colors to white resin, to be honest. I would just paint it my own colors that I would want to see it. I would add colors to different, like to clear resins and stuff, 100%, right? But as far as like white resin is considered, I just would never actually add a color to it, because it's like... I personally feel like, what's the point? I could just paint it whatever color I would like. So you can see I got little drips and everything like all over the place. This is why you need a really good work environment. I would never normally do this like in front of my computer, but I've made sure I'm with all of this stuff, this garbage, this is like on the table. I've made sure to try and like show you guys as much as possible. Aw. Netzers, I'm really nice. I must be Canadian. I am Canadian. I live in British Columbia, in Kelowna, British Columbia. And yes, I am Canadian. So thank you for noticing. Oh, so funny. Yeah, everybody really is a nice little community in chat. I love it. Everybody's really supportive and helpful and funny, and it's great. It's a really great environment. It makes me so happy to have that. Yeah, free fall. I totally just paint the white, right? I painted gold, I painted silver. It's like I was showing just on this, I was doing this with the breastplate demo where I was showing how to make a breastplate base and add details. So this is white, and it's going to end up being silver, and I just paint it. I would never dye it silver because I just feel like you can paint over it. The resin dye is just more so for doing your crystal clear ones, right? Trying to add color into these. So, color in the name of science. Yay! No way, you're not a jerk at all. You're saying you're a bitch, you're not a bitch. You're a lovely person. You're wonderful. Yeah, it is a fun experiment, eh? Like, it totally is. So I'm just really excited. This has been kind of fun to test out. So this one's still pretty warm, but, I mean, it's still casting. I'm just getting anxious. You think 10 minutes sounds really quick, but when it's like the actuality of it, and you're like, wow, 10 minutes is like not, it's taking a long time. So I want it to be like, yeah, we are. Namia, you totally missed like resin, like crazy hardening on me, like instantly. And like you missed all the science, like we're really getting into the science here. So yeah, science, I'm so stoked. Yay. Okay. So let's start. I'm going to start just kind of popping these because I want them open. Ooh, that one with color ended up super nice. So this one you could actually even make into a pendant. So that was the pendant that we molded earlier. You can see it better with, wow, I'm like, I'm bending it because it's not totally cured yet. I'm just saying, getting anxious. But you can see that was the pendant that we molded earlier. So you can see all the facets. Look at those little details that we captured with our molding putty. Our molding putty, $30, and you can make multiple molds. Look at how many molds we made today. So this was our, once again, this was our, that was this one. This is this little pendant that I just found in one of my drawers. And here is our resin mold that we've made of it. With the loop intact, you can put it on a chain and you can actually wear it. So for just this camera here, just a different lighting so you can see the two. That's the resin cast and that was the positive. We made that mold today on stream, just done. Okay, what's the next one? All right, let's do the rose. Popping the rose out once again. The nice little rose. It does look, so let's see if we can see here. So this one's blue and this one is supposed to be green. To be fair, I don't really see much of a difference on camera and I don't even see much of a difference in person. They're essentially the same, but yeah, there you go. See our beautiful little rose that we've got there. Little rose petals. We made that today. You can make a set of earrings in a second. All right. You can probably 3D print molds too. For sure. Absolutely. You could 3D print the stuff that you do the molds with. Absolutely you could. But this is I'm just trying to show that you don't necessarily need a 3D printer to be able to do this. You can make these shapes, you can make geometric shapes and everything just yourself, right? Yeah, it is a bit, yeah, the little resins are super cute. Like if you're doing bell, like your own bell cosplay, for example, like if you're gonna do like an armored bell and you want to have little roses and stuff on there, perfect. Yeah, it is a little bit layered, but you can see the detail that is being, ow, these like nose things are hurting my forehead. You can see the detail that's being captured with our amazing mold putty. That's with our easy mold putty. You can see it and you can make your own pieces, your own gemstones, your own everything. Okay, so let's see. Next thing, let's take a look at the little shell. Doing the shell again. I was really hoping that this was the one that I spilled because I got so taken aback by Address's donation. So there's the shell. You can see that it is, it's just captured so much detail in it. Our mold putty was great with detail. But again, I don't see really, it is a little bit lighter than the blue. But I really don't, like you can see it's kind of green, but I don't see much of a difference at all as far as colors. But I've never done it in white before, so this is a big experiment for me. So you can see the two little roses. So, yeah, the little rose details. You can see there's the green one and the blue one. Two little rose resin casts. All right, so the next one I want to show you guys, this is just my, this one. I should not be popping this out right now. I should leave it for a bit, but I don't want to because I'm bored. And I want to make sure, I want to get this out. I hate waiting the 10 minutes. I'm like, no, I don't like waiting the 10 minutes. I just want to see my cast right now. So there you go. You can see there's our diamond shape that I did. This is an old mold. We didn't do it today, but this is what I did using the paper fold technique, right? So paper folding and paper assembling technique, just doing math to creating the right angles. Then you can end up actually getting diamond geometric shapes, whoops, without having to 3D print it, right? So there you go. There's our little diamond shape. Now let's do the other super duper fun ones. The gloves that I'm using, are they okay to work with, or would you prefer some different type of gloves? These are just random vinyl gloves. You can get vinyl or latex gloves. If you're working specifically with silicone, like I use just my bare hands with all the silicone molding, don't use latex and silicone together. They're not good together. They can create bad reactions. These are just vinyl gloves. I got them at the dollar store. They're just those like cleaning whatever kind of gloves. So there's our, I'm gonna just trim this edge because I want the edge to be nice and crisp. And I have the opportunity because the mold's still curing and I totally shouldn't have popped it at this point, but whatever. And there's our Overwatch symbol that we molded. Whoa, did you see that color change for like 1 sec? Whoa, did you see that for like 1 second? That's kind of closer to the, do you see this color that's changing? So that's kind of closer to the color there. So there's our Overwatch symbol, right? So you can kind of see that. This is just the regular Overwatch symbol that we had before, and we just made a little mold of it. So there's our Overwatch symbol, just right there. Whoop, 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 whoop. There you go. Make that in like a little, I don't know, little things. And then finally, the thing that I am. Yeah, I know, totally. Hey, Eric. Are they heavy? No, they're not heavy at all. It's super, yeah, it looked weird, hey? It started going green, but no. Resin is like really, really light. Obviously, like my Jaina staff, like right here, I'm just showing you, this is like pretty heavy because this is a massive solid amount of resin. And again, this was made doing a 2-part mold, so that's a lot of resin, so that one is heavy, but these little guys, not heavy at all. Okay, finally, my most excited, the mouth elf. Okay, let's pop this out. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, you're right, Blizzard would be mad. You could never, ever, you could never, ever resell anything like this. No, never, ever. But I just wanted to show you guys how great this putty is in capturing details. You have to see this. I'm so excited for this. Look at that. Hold on, focus. Look at the details that are in there. Look at those small little filigrees on his armor. The hooks, look at those details. It is so ornately detailed, and our mold putty captured these details perfectly. Look at that. Look at him. Just so heavily detailed. Just perfect. So it's so perfect. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, so it's about not buying more, right? Oh, let's see. You prefer nitro gloves. They're very comfy, very tight, and they aren't very expensive. Yeah, those could be great. These were just cheap ones that I got at the dollar store and everything, right? I know, but like, look at that. It's just like, it's completely perfect. This was our cute little keychain that I just found on my window. It was just sitting there on my windowsill. And look at that. Look at the replica that we did. And we made these molds. Like, it does not seem, you know, you would see somebody... Okay, so here's the thing, right? You would see somebody, like, at a con with, like, a beautifully done, like, you know, necklace or something of this that they had done or whatever. And you would be like, oh, wow, they, like, 3D printed it or something like that or whatever. It's like people who make, you know, like the Blizzard guns, like the Diva guns and whatever, and they vector them, blah, blah, blah. Like, you would look at this and you would think, oh, yeah, this was like this cute little thing that somebody 3D printed or whatever. You don't always have to 3D print stuff. Sometimes you can just make good old-fashioned molds, and the molds that you make are just not hard. We made this stuff so easy and so quick, and it was just the stuff that I can get in small town Kelowna, so that means that all you guys can get it, for sure. So there you go. So these are all of our cute little molded objects that we have here. Look at all these little babies. Beauties. Look at these awesome things that we have. You know? And that's why I did colors, so you'd be able to see them better. Look at all of this. We made all of these. We did all of these molds. Just like I said, you can do your own paper folding techniques and make your own diamond shapes if you have a specific shape that you're looking for. You can take a Christmas ornament and put the mold stuff and put it over top of it and get beautiful circles for whatever stuff that you need. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they'd just be gloves that you'd use to dye your hair, for sure. And so it's just... it's that easy. So this is why I wanted to show you guys the mold making thing, because it really, truly, it looks like it's crazy, and it looks like it could be really hard, and it looks like all the products that you have to buy are so freaking expensive, but at the end of the day, they really, really aren't. It is super duper easy. You can do this for relatively inexpensive, and there you go. You got your own hand molded items. Now, like I said, these are 1-part molds, so they have a flat base. I will be doing another one on 2-part molds, but that is a whole different story, but that will be another show and everything. So yeah, I think that probably does it for tonight of our mold making stuff. So before I go, I'm gonna see if anybody has any questions. And before I go, I am obviously going to, like I always do, I'll come back in a minute. So if anybody has any questions, just post them now. But I'm going to just, again, show this one more time. This is the material list of everything that we used today. So the Easy Mold Silicone Putty is the base backbone of all of these molds. Clear casting resin is what you want to do if you want to make nice clear resin gems. White casting resin is obviously for... when you, like you just saw us using it. So like things like the McCree bullets or the symbol that I sculpted and made on his hat and blah, 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 right? Like that's white. When you don't need it for gemstones or anything that glows or anything like that, white is totally fine. Resin dye, you saw us use it. Clearly on white, it goes a lot lighter. And then if you do it on clear, it goes a lot darker. So you need to really find a good balance of what resin dye you would like. I showed you the clear and colored spray enamel. The clear enamel is for getting yourself a good shine on your gems. Just take some sandpaper to them, rough them up just a little bit, and then spray them with the clear enamel. This colored enamel is that neat product that I just discovered that you can use for making gems. Instead of having to add resin dye, you can spray the colored see-through enamel on it, and it gives the same appearance. I showed you the LEDs. Those just get embedded in the resin when it's curing. You got to make sure that it's a little bit thick, and then just stick the LED right in there. You saw some of my light up gems, and that's what you do with LEDs. Mold release only if you're using pre-made molds, like pre-made plastic, like the paint tray that you can get at the store, or the little snow globe kind, or the ornament kind of thing. nail polish and sparkles just to paint the back. I did a little demo of how you paint the back and do a little sparkly stuff. Cardstock for making your geometric shapes. Mixing cups and mixing tools must be plastic, absolutely. PPE, personal protective equipment. This is your lab coat. These are your gloves and your goggles. You want to make sure you're really keeping safe. Parchment paper, that's everything that I was working on, so it cleans up and it doesn't stick to stuff. Sculpey or any type of sculpting clay that is sulfur free because it will react with the mold stuff. If you want to sculpt something first and then do your own mold of it, objects, like we just found stuff around my craft room and we molded them today, and sandpaper. So let me come back and I am just going to look through chat just really quick. Yes, so yes, 2-part molds will be coming up. That's for doing way bigger things. That's going to be a little different of a excursion. I may have to bring you guys on a field trip out into the backyard or into the garage because it's like kind of big. So let's see. Aw, Curie, I am so glad that you have learned something here. That's awesome. Come back. I do this every Sunday. Every Sunday. You can check out all of my past stuff on my YouTube clicks that are just down below. Or I've got a lot of past episodes that are saved on, I've got some past episodes that are just saved on my Twitch, but all of my things all my tutorial stream shows get uploaded down to my YouTube, and you can get to my YouTube from link below or from any of my social media stuff that's on the side. Every Sunday, this is what we do. We come, we learn how to do cosplay and everything. So, oh, thanks so much, Amelie. I really hope that you come back and that you really did learn something. So yeah, I'm so glad that you tuned in today, and totally, you gotta come back. We got a really great community in chat here, and everybody's so helpful, and so all I want to do is just, you know, if I can do it, you guys can totally do it too. What's the name of the brand for the white and clear resin that I use? And PPE, personal protective equipment. So that means lab coat, you know, goggles, the gloves and stuff that I use, getting your hair up and out of the way. That's what personal protective equipment is. So Lit by Night, the name and brand of the white and clear resin that I use. So there, I showed that at the beginning of the video. You can go back to the beginning and just again, quickly right here, clear resin. You can use the Easy Cast Clear Casting Epoxy by Castin Craft. You can also use by them as well clear polyester resin, and this has a droplet style catalyst with it. All of these things that I'm showing you here can be purchased at Michael's, and I would go in and buy one of them a day individually because they can range from, the stuff is about $35, this can be about 30 something dollars, this can be like 20 something dollars, whatever. Go in every day with your 50% off coupon, get every single big ticket item for 50% off. Do it over the course of 3 days. That's what I would do. And so then this was, yeah, that was also the Castin Craft Clear Polyester Resin. Those are the clear stuff. And then as far as the, my other resins, my white resin that I was using today, we have, it's called, ew, the outside dripped. I should have kept my gloves on. It's getting all over me. The outside dripped. This is amazing casting resin, and it is actually, if you can see right here, it's under, this is, again, you can get this at Michael's. If you can see right here, Alumilite Corp. So even though this is under the amazing brand, it actually is from the Alumilite Corporation, which our resins, Alumilite Green Dye. These are sister companies, and that's why they were fine working together like that. And yeah, and then this, obviously, yeah, this is the Easy Mold silicone casting stuff. So let me go. Free Fall, thank you so much for all the infos. Oh, thank you. And I am so glad that you appreciate the instructions that I was giving. Oh, I'm so glad that you feel ready to try now. Thank you so much for coming, Free Fall. Like, it's we literally did and cast things like live time on stream. We saw that thing freeze. Like it is totally easy to do that. So I'm so glad you came and joined. Ben, you'll come back to, oh, it's interesting, and I share tricks. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And DIY things, and it's not very expensive, but do the work. Absolutely. That's the thing, is that, like, you know, like, it's like I was trying to say, you look at something like this, and I'm going to show you how to make weapons and how to make stuff. This is all this progressive, very long set of a weekly show tutorials. I'm going to show you how to do this, but you look at something like this and you think, oh wow, this trident must have, ow, I hit myself in the face, must have taken forever and it must have been so expensive. But I can tell you everywhere in the city that I live in that I got everything I used to make this. I can show you the pink foam. The gems were made and they were cast like with this mold right here that I got just at Michael's. Like, it really, truly isn't as difficult as it seems. And I want you guys to feel comfortable and confident enough to really start attempting to do this stuff on your own, you know? So, let's see. Oh, you're back, Eric. It's like, yeah, we're going. Yeah, Smooth On is a great resin company too, but it is hard to get in Canada. And so it's like the stuff from Michael's is a great place to start. I will show you a lot of Smooth On brand stuff when we do 2-part molds. Smooth On brand is kind of for bigger, crazier molds, and then you're going to see Smooth On stuff. This is for gemstones. This is for little things that you would like on your costume, for rivets that you might want to put on, or studs or something. This is what this is for. So yes. Yeah, you found some Easy Cast. Yeah, you're looking at Michael's, see Amazon, amazing casting. Oh yeah, they do. They've got the Easy Cast. It's Easy Cast. It's by Castin Craft. Castin with the apostrophe. Craft is the main brand. Easy Cast is the name of the product. Alrighty. Oh, thanks so much for the follow. I totally appreciate that. Alrighty, so I'll give it one more minute just to see if there's any final questions. As you guys know, every Sunday I do the tutorial. I also stream on Thursdays as well. I think that I'm probably going to add another gaming stream at some point during the week, and Thursdays will become just a crafting kind of hangout. If you guys had any questions over the week, so you're working on something, you can't wait till Sunday or something like that, come in and join and just ask your questions about things, and we can actually just sit and chill and cosplay together. I'll be like laying on the floor, cutting stuff out and whatever. So it's just gonna be kind of a hangouts. So yeah, so I'm trying to bump it out to 3 times a week as well, because it's just been so great to hang out with you guys and everything. So will I wear the lab coat for every crafting stream? Probably not. I mean, you remember when I did the patterning stream, I practically had to be wearing almost nothing to get some of those measurements in there. So it'll totally depend on what I'm working on. Maybe I'll start incorporating the lab coat in a bit more. It's just a great thing to have, that you know you can have something you can spill things on. An apron is really good too if you don't mind trashing the apron. So yeah, definitely it was just, when you're working with chemicals, even though it's just resin and you can get it at Michael's, you don't want to get that on your skin. You don't want to get it in your eyes. That's why all these things are here, you know? So, yay, second craft die, hooray, yay! So yeah, if there wasn't any more questions, I want to say thank you so much for everybody who came and joined. This is a great day. I was so excited to do this one. Just like resin stuff is like one of my actual little secret passions. I love feeling like I'm a scientist. I love feeling like I'm doing like magic and stuff. So like, I just love doing it. I really love resin casting. So I'm so glad you guys could have been here to do this with me. So I just want to say thank you to everybody who came and who joined in. And, oh, Andy, unrelated. Yes, go. Yes, thanks, fam. Yes, Andy. Go. Best place to get giant elf ears. I actually don't know. I have 2 sets of elf ears, and I got them off of a random eBay site and just got lucky. There is, Why can't I remember the name? There is this one specific like company who does really fantastic elf ears. I cannot think of the name. If you are, Andy, are you in the BlizzCon cosplayers discussion group? Because if you are, you should ask in there because everybody will know. They totally will know. I can't think of it right now, but yeah, they do. It is a specific company, and they do really wonderful elf ear stuff. So, and thank you for the follow. I missed that one, but thank you. So, yes. Ray. Ray, fam. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Arda Danny, that's right. Or Ara Danny. That is right. That is totally, yes. Stoofers. Yes. That's exactly what I was thinking of. They're supposed to be fantastic. So, yes. You should come join the group, the BlizzCon cosplay discussion group. They're really, really good for helpful about stuff, especially if you're planning on doing a Blizzard cosplay or going to BlizzCon or whatever. They're really great to be a part of that group. So, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of, Stoofers. All right, so thank you guys. You guys are wonderful. I need some little like sign-off music or something thing, and good time will happen. Thanks for coming and being scientists with me. I really appreciated it. We had a good time, did lots of science. So yeah, just good night, everybody. You guys were fantastic. Once again, thank you. Thank you to everybody who came and who saw and who chatted, and for all of our wonderful people that came and donators and people who answered questions in chat and who were able to give links. You all make this so possible, and you're just all so wonderful. So thank you. And I will see you guys at some point during the week. Before Thursday, I think. So yes. So look forward then. Next week's stream. I haven't totally decided exactly what's going to be on, but check my social medias and everything. I'll post beforehand exactly what I'm going to do. So it'll be great. So yes, goodbye. Have a good night, guys. And oh yes, an Andy raid. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that really quick. Okay, let's go. I'm going to go into creative. Oh no. I think the other reason why I didn't do it is because creative. I literally have my stuff all taped up and everything. It's like completely filled with plastic bags and whatever on my computer. Okay, so let's see. Let's go down. Who's doing what? I'm trying to find something. Oh, I wish there's nobody that I know that's streaming right now. Ooh. That guy's drawing killed Jaden. I'm pretty into that right now. But let's see. I just wish there was some sort of crafting. Oh, this one looks really nice. Let's see what this says. I'm going to go to this person just really quick. What are they crafting? Oh. Just says hi. Let's craft something. Because none of the people that I follow, like people like Venzi and stuff, are on right now. So we should do an Andy raid, but we should go... Let's see. We should go find somebody to go in and raid. Okay. Let's do... I don't know who to go in and raid. Somebody post someone for me who's doing a really good, amazing thing. There's just too many channels I'm trying to go through. Let's do... Okay, this one's doing this person. We're gonna do this. Copy. And I'm going right here. Let's see. I don't have to. No, I want to. Okay, this one's making... She's making Farah. She's making Farah armor, it said. And you know me and my obsession with Overwatch, like, obviously. So, she's doing some Pharah armor. Yeah, Kara. So, she's doing some amazing Pharah armor right now. So, yeah, she's making Pharah. So, you know me, love my Pharah, love all of my Overwatch Blizzard stuff. So, I would love it if you guys could go in and you could rate her and tell her how amazing her Pharah is coming along and how much I am just obsessed with Overwatch. So, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, that would be great. So go do indie read on her over there. And like I said, once again, thank you guys for everything. I'm so glad you all came and joined, and I will see you guys next week. So, good night all. Thank you.